And chat, how's it going, guys? Welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. Now, we've just beaten Garuda. We are on a long stretch of quests before we reach the final boss of A Realm Reborn's of 2.0. So we're going to be working on getting there and setting up next weekend where we're going to be doing the final boss with the full party. So let's begin. Let's get into queue and then let's begin. Oh yeah, I have my level 50 Black Mage quest to do. I'll have to do that. Sup, Sanctiferum? God, I hate the gold saucer theme. Oh my god, I hate this song. Rhinonia Lemon. Gecko Conditor. Degenerate. Lesser Evil. How'd they get the character name Lesser Evil? Ah, 1,000 ain't bad. $7.20 ain't bad either. What's some of the craft you? I'm level 115 gear set now that you're 50. It's no I-130, so it won't totally trivialize everything, but it'll make things a lot easier, and I don't know if you want that. Geez, that would be a big jump in power. I'm on level 45 items. Let me play with what I've got for now. And we'll see if I need that later. Hey, Jojo, how's it going? I think I stabled Pixel. Yep, I did. Alright, so... let's go do our Black Mage quest. So wait, when you hit 50, suddenly you no longer have a limit on what item level gear you can equip? Because I wasn't able to equip level 45 gear until I hit 45. Trouble with beating this quest, consider it. Okay. Gear level and item level are different. Well, 50 is where they cram in a bunch of eye level raising. Okay, so I only see one level. Oh, I see two levels. Item level 50, level 45. Okay. I see it. There's a little city thing down there, some ruins. Cool. I never noticed that. Is there an entrance to the ruins over here? Oh, that's a big boy. Is that a hunt target? Sure is. It's called Mayhes or something. M-A-A-H-E-S, I think. Those furballs are cute. Alright, Kazakcha. Ooh, flare. Fire damage. MP cost 10,000. Holy shit. I can't imagine that's going to be super useful. Sorcerer's Attire Coffer, eye level 90. Ah, there we go. You have gathered the first 4 artifacts, Lore. That is no small feat. Yet I fear little time remains. If the tablet of Daza's great ancestor is to be believed, there is yet one more. Attempting to seal the Void Gate before you have found them all would be the height of folly. You don't need 10,000, but it consumes all of your remaining MP. Fair enough. So you use that as the final thing in your fire rotation, and then use Ice 3 to switch to Ice for a triple Astral Ice. You get abilities and traits later that recontextualize it some. Oh, okay. Our search for the solace of the gods continues. I have gone through all the records left by my great-grandfather, yet have discovered little. The only seemingly relevant passage I found was his last. He put it to paper some 100 years ago, just before bidding farewell to his home. The true power of destruction will be awoken in that most sacred of places. The power of destruction is black magic, of course, but as to what is meant by this awakening, I fear I'm at a loss. You believe that Daza's and Dozol Melok's ancestors might know more? To be sure, they were witness to the same events, And it is true that they too left their homes 100 years ago and were damned for traitors. It could be mere coincidence, but no, I do not think that likely. I fear this foreshadows our doom. Should you find aught else, I beseech you to tell me at once. I will also continue the search for answers. The tablet seems to suggest that the way to the solace of the gods and the final relic will be made known in time. Yet we can scarce afford to wait idly by. Both Dozo Mellark and Daza understand this urgency and have already returned to their respective homelands to delve into the matter. And now to your next task. You must return to he who first bound our four fates together, the prophet Kukuruka. Perhaps his words can guide us once more. Alright, to Ul'dah. I wonder where I should put flare on my hot bars. Probably right here. Replace mana font with it. Alright, yeah, that's what I'll do. An empty space at the end of hotbar 1. Yeah, but I want it next to my rotation so that it's easier to get to, either for clicking or for keypad. Oh, I should have gone Sapphire Avenue Exchange. I still want to keep mana font around. Mana font is recontextualized a bit by flare. Oh yeah, you use mana font to refill after casting flare. That makes sense. So I guess I'll move transpose. Wait, this is the wrong... Oh, no, this is not the wrong one. Where are you? Have you not loaded in yet? I bet you haven't loaded in yet. Oh, no, that's taking the red. Whoops. Where's Kukuruka then? Oh, it's a red circle. It's a red circle. It doesn't have the map. I wonder why that is. Oh yeah, I should check my retainers. Oh, damn. That's a lot of gil. Hell yeah. Hell yes. Yeah, people have been recommending Red Mage to me. I'll give it a try a little later. Wrong way. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Please, you must help me. Kukuruka has disappeared. That man is no messenger of Nobthal. He is a miscreant and a charlatan, one guilty of the most heinous of crimes. Was he setting us up to break a seal? None had seen him for days. I became worried and entered his chambers to see that he was well, though he prohibited me from doing so. Within, I found only evidence of his deception. The records he had hidden were damning. I now know why he was condemned as the greatest criminal of his day. 100 years passed. He conspired with Magi from the Beast Tribes to summon a creature known as Barbatos, a monstrosity that was meant to destroy all of Eorzea. Their plot was discovered by the Order of Nobthal, and the Void Gate was sealed before Barbatos could emerge. Kukuruka was cast into the Marasaja pit for his crime, where he was to rot until his last breath. The Order was loath to let word of this spread, fearing others might someday seek to succeed where Kukuruka failed. And so they left no record of the plot, save a few inscrutable documents, parchments intelligible only to those to whom the secret was known. These were the last words I found among the scribblings. 4 is the answer. 4 spells of black. 4 artifacts of Eld. The blood of 4 races. By 4 alone shall the true power of destruction be woken from the Void Gate. Lore, black magic is not the key to sealing the Void Gate. It is the key to opening it. Kukuruka used us to revive this dark art, and now means to finish what he began a century ago. Well, he didn't plan for me, because in my hands, black magic is a very different purpose. What fools we were to believe his lies. Please, Lord, you must stop him before it is too late. Hurry to Nald's reflection in southern Thanalan. Can I get the tribal black mages to help out? It'd be cool. Sorry you keep hearing the clicks of me shutting my mic off and turning it back on. It's much better than hearing me snuffle and snort to clear my sinuses, I assure you. I haven't done any dungeons today, no. Today's going to be focused on doing the main quest line, so I can get towards the final boss. Of A Realm Reborn. So I don't know if I'm going to do anything with the party today. We'll see. I think I have a dungeon sitting and waiting, but I can't remember what it is. Ooh, what are these? Aram Vale, right. Oh, hey, my buddies are here. Why is this one dead? Oh, it's a void scent. There's a couple dead void scent. All right, cool. I'll sink to 50. Aurum Hell. Huh. Alright, let's kill Kukuruka and the boss he's going to summon. I hope one of you is a healer. Nope, you're all black mages, right. All offense all the time. Let's visit the blessings of Rauger on this motherfucker. That's going to destroy all of Eorzea? Come on. Oh, he passed out? I guess they used all his energy? Oh, he's got swords for hands. Number 3, thank you. What mechanics is this guy gonna have? We've got him down to 3/5 health. And it's been pretty simple so far. Alright, what's he gonna do at half health? Nothing. He did nothing at half health. All right. Oh, there's 2 thunders on it. Nice. Probably gonna have to fight Kukuruka after this. Awesome. You deceived us all, you have. Pay you will. You are one of Hatali Melach's get, are you not? Mother of mother of mother. Her name, you know? And you, Amalja. Yes, you're of the line of Kazib Cha. I can see it. And Kobold, through your veins courses the blood of Dagu, does it not? And last but not least, the Black Mage Lore. Splendidly done. Few could have vanquished Barbados as you have. No doubt you are all eager to hear what truly transpired 100 years ago. Being a kindly soul, I shall tell you. I was an ambitious mage in my youth, insatiable in my thirst for knowledge of the arcane. In the course of my studies, I discovered ancient writings which told of a black magic, a magic capable of destroying as only the gods can. I bet he's going to try to spin that he deliberately summoned it so we could kill it permanently. It was innocent at first, until it wasn't. But then questions began to arise in my mind that demanded answers. Where had all the black mages of old gone? Why had the existence of the art been hidden? And so I probed, endlessly, tirelessly. The more I uncovered, the more it drew me in. There was such power to be had. I was not merely ambitious. I was also vainglorious. I desired recognition, deference. By accomplishing that which no other could, I sought to make my legacy an eternal one. Yet the pursuit of black magic was trying. I would pass days, weeks, months at a time, unsure of how to proceed, and what little progress did come came but slowly. It was then that I met your ancestors. The gem of Shatoto, the power to sense magic, the relics, all of these things I owe to them. With their vast knowledge, the slow crawl of my studies turned to leaps and bounds. I dare say your ancestors sought the same recognition as I. Kazib Cha, ridiculed by the Amalja for his ingenious analyses of worldly phenomena. Hatali Melach, named a pariah for not sharing in the small-minded prejudices of the Ixal. Dagu, a victim of his kind's idiocy, bound never to leave the land of the kobolds. We toiled together, learning what we could, and learn we did. Much and more. Imagining we had gleaned all that was to be known, we prepared to hold a dark rite, one which we believed would restore black magic to its fullest expression. I do not know what came over me. Blinded by my own lust for power, I altered one of the incantations. It was arrogant, foolish. What happened to his buddies? Our command over the ancient powers we summoned was lost. I watched as the chaotic ether washed over my friends, ripping them apart, only to fuse them together into an abomination. No, you couldn't mean that thing we just saw. What happens when an Amalja, a kobold, and an Ixal have a baby? Yes. When I saw what my hubris had created, I mustered all of my strength to see Barbados sealed behind the Void Gate. Sealed, yet not defeated. Yet I felt myself corrupted by the ether, and was unsure whether I could hold my powers in check. Fearful, I returned to Ul'dah, where I manipulated the minds of a few thaumaturges of the Order into believing I had committed some terrible crime. Only with me confined to the depths of the Marasaja pit could the realm be safe. And there I remained, waiting for the coming of one with the power to purify the ether of those three friends with whom I once shared a dream. do not expect your forgiveness, but I am truly sorry. No words Dozle has. Squawk! Only squawk! Yeah, he totally did commit a terrible crime. I am not long for this world. Here, take this relic while I still have strength enough to offer it. Don't mind if I do. Is it a hat that I can wear? The 5th artifact? Yes, yes, the 5th! Welcome to the solace of the gods. Perhaps you know it better as Nald's reflection, as most do. Truly remarkable, Lore. You have succeeded where many great mages have failed. Mastered what we sought to master. I can now rest, knowing that this power is safe with you. It is for you to set the hatreds of the past aright. Not even this magical ancient hat can overcome the curse upon you. Yeah, my time to join Thal has come. May he greet me as a friend. Well, he's dead. Talk to each of them. Let's talk to Kazakh-Cha first. To think, Kukuruka carried that anguish 100 long years. His crime was born of the hubris of youth, yet his atonement came from the wisdom of old age. His soul has found peace, and it is not our place to linger and disturb it. Come, let us return to Burgundy Falls. Then it is over. Finished. Ended. Over. We did all we could, and the souls of Kukuruka and the others have been saved. The legends carried by my forebears have had their final chapter written this day. I confess there is a sadness in that. I am proud to call you friend, Lore. Brethren. Sister. Friend. Now and always, no matter how divergent our paths from here. Yes, yes, you are a true mage of the black now. Pray, grace we kobolds in Lenosia with your presence someday. Already did. They were not happy about it. Century-old plan this was. Fulfilled his purpose, Kukuruka did. Mother of mother of mother. Forgiven Kukuruka she has. Think so, Dozle does. Finished, this story is. Had much fun, Dozle did. Like mother of mother of mother. Grand fun she had too, Dozle hopes. Farewell, Lore. We meet again someday, Dozle hopes. Am I in the right place? I am in the right... No, I'm not in the right place. Time to get flair. So, was that an item I just got? That relic? Was that a piece of gear? You're going to get it when you complete the quest, I see. Musica. I forget which of you that is. Is that JoJo? Things have come to an end, it would seem. Both the threads which bound us all and this tragic tapestry they wove. Most mysterious things these lives we lead. Do you recall when the words of so many legends and prophecies first brought you to me? It was here, at these same Burgundy Falls. Yes, I recognize the place. I've met you here like half a dozen times. We have spoken much here since then, yet I never imagined this day would come. It is you. Cool. I stand before you now with no regrets. I am grateful to the gods for letting our paths cross. Dozol Melik, Daza, and you, Loreweaver. I count you all as my brethren in black. Together we have seen the souls of our ancestors given peace, and I, too, now feel a happiness I have never known. You have become a true black mage, my friend, and more than that, a true friend, black mage. Let the dark art we share be a symbol of our bond, and that undying, in shadow or light, by day or night. Wizard's coat. Ooh, that's much better than what I've got on. The black has taken you. Flare! This concludes the Black Mage quest for Final Fantasy XIV, A Realm Reborn. In order to undertake the next series, you must meet the requirements. Main scenario quest. Next Black Mage will be available from Lalai. Too bad the coffer makes it redundant. Yeah. Alright, let's open that chest. Oh, I got an armament card. Oh, it gave me a bunch of stuff. Alright. Alright. Updated gear set. Let's go change back into my jacket. Where's Reclamation? It's there. Alright. Let's go to, I know where the inn is in New Gridania off the top of my head, so let's go there. Pray return to the Waking Sands, yeah. Thanks, Jojo. I don't know if we're going to do any dungeons today. But if we do, I'll bring you in. You. Alright, Vesper Bay Aetheryte. Let's go. Actually, should I do Red Mage first? Alright, Flare's there, Manafont's there. Cool. I'm debating. I may try Red Mage later. Oh, I've got the wrong meaning of light out. Farewell, White Mage. I said farewell, White Mage. I said farewell, White Mage. There we go. Oh my god. Oh my god, out of the way. Not him. That guy's there to troll people, I bet. The corpses have gone. Right, because we shoved them on a cart. Sid. I had no idea, Lore. I can only imagine how you felt when you returned that day. Yeah, it was pretty sucky. But all the characters I knew about are fine. Tell me, Lore. Does aught here strike you as odd? I see signs of recent habitation. Could it be that we have trespassers? Mayhap it is just my imagination. Come, let us proceed into the solar. When Endwalker launched, the quest NPC was buried in the amount of people trying to take it. Wait. There's somebody in here, isn't there? Yep. Ida? I guess I only saw Papalimo taken away. I didn't see you. Who goes there? Now, Ida. Is that any way to greet a friend? Wait, I thought I did see Ida being taken away by the Garleans. Sid? Wait, is this a dream? Not that I'm aware of. It's been a while, Ida. I don't believe it. I was sure you'd been... Ida, Y'shtola, and Thancred are not seen in that scene. Ah. Gotcha. This place has seen better days. You know, I wasn't actually here when... I was still in talks at the Adder's Nest. The first I knew about it was when I came back and I saw... Ida. The church had taken care of the bodies, but that still left the stains. It was hard to know where to start. If Y'shtola hadn't been here to help me... Y'shtola is here too? Yes, but she's not here right now. She's gone to Ul'dah to meet a man who might know what happened to the others. Papalimo and Minfilia weren't among the dead, according to the church. Y'shtola thinks they were taken somewhere. She's kind of lost without Papalimo, huh? Upon the orders of the Black Wolf, no doubt. Why would he want them? Because they possess something he desires. knowledge of another power that can be brought to bear against the primals, one that Gaius has yet to harness. The Echo. Gaius will be aware of its existence, as well as the immunity it grants the gifted to the primal's influence. Wait, that weapon ate primals. Can it now temper people? Ooh. Powerful though his Allagan weapon may be, he would doubtless desire such protection. He means to use Minfilia to gain an understanding of the Echo. None of which explains how the Empire came to know the location of the Waking Sands in the first place. We have a traitor in our midst. No matter, the Empire has shown its hand, and now we must act. It is up to us to rebuild the Scions and save Eorzea. Can I count on you, Ida? I'm suspicious of her. What? Oh, yes. Yes, of course. Whatever you need. We can discuss our next move upon Y'shtola's return. For now, I say we rest. Can we turn on some lights?
Here.
Oh.
Feel.
Crystal seizure time.
Think.
Sup, Hydaelyn? Hello, God. So is that meteor, or are you just happy to see me?
Bringer of light.
That's me.
Brave gatherer of the crystals, thy soul burneth bright. I am Hydaelyn, all made one.
That is a big-ass rock.
Hearken unto me now.
That is
for
a
the
big-ass
darkness
rock.
doth begin to spread. Wear thee the bearer of the crimson brand, for he is the avatar of shadow, whom death attendeth always. The crystals shall be thy salvation, thy blade and shield both. Steel thyself, for at the appointed hour thou shalt stare into the heart of darkness. Go with caution, my child, but fear not, for I am ever with thee.
Y'shtola! Lore, I see you and Alphino are safe, and Cid. That we five should meet each other thus defies simple explanation. It is as if the benevolent hand of Master Loreweaver guides us still. He would not see us undone so easily. Not now, when the need is so great. Oh, we got some shit to fill you in on, Y'shtola. I know where Minfilia and the others are being held. Where? An Imperial stronghold in the heart of Mordona, Castrum Sentry. I take it I should recognize this name, because you guys do. Not me the player, me the character. Gaius may have called it a weapon of ancient Allag, but I saw extensive Magitech modifications. An Imperial castrum. Which was to be expected, I suppose. Alright, let's do this. Let's go and rescue Minfilia and the others. The rescue of our allies will be no small undertaking, Lore. I can handle it. Well, I mean, I'd like you guys to help, but I can take them. I'm level 50. Even under normal circumstances, breaching the defenses of an Imperial castrum would be a highly dangerous proposition. But now that Castrum Sentry houses prisoners whom the Garleans deem valuable, we may be confident that they have taken additional measures to ensure the stronghold's security. If we are to free our friends, we will require an effective strategy, and if we are to formulate an effective strategy, we will require intelligence. I believe I know a man who may be able to assist us in this, Lord Portalain of House Durandare. I gotta go talk to the elves again? Alright. He is stationed at the observatorium in Carthus. Let us go to him and beseech his aid. Fine. Castrum Novus, as it was called in 1.0, is where the transponder synced with Dalamud was being kept, while Nael Van Darnus sought to meteor Eorzea. There was a cool sequence where the Grand Companies had an assault on Castrum Novus, where the player used the Chaos to sneak in and disable the Magitech transponder. So there was a whole last quest line about the meteor coming down. It wasn't just aesthetic. There was a whole quest line where you tried to stop it and failed. Oh, I'm in the wrong tower. Wait. In here. Aha! It's you. Ah, Lore, the woman who unmasked the heretic in our midst. If that's how you want to put it, sure. To what do I owe the pleasure of your company? You're an associate of Y'shtola? But of course, Lord Driamond confided to me that you were a scion of the Seventh Dawn. Player gets to the transponder only for Van Darnus to destroy the device himself, claiming it was no longer needed, which turned out to be true, then kicked your ass and did a Sephiroth walking through the flames at Nibelheim moment while leaving. Castrum Sentry. What interest have you all in the Imperials? They hold several of our number, whom we intend to free. Any information you can provide would be greatly appreciated. I see. That might explain our scouts' reports. They observed 4 prisoners being led into the castrum. A Huron woman, an Elysian man, and 2 Lalafels, One male, one female. Oh, they better not have heard Tataru. It's them. It has to be. Minfilia, Urianger, Papalimo, and Tataru. If that scant morsel is of use to you, you may also be interested to hear about a more recent incident. Incident? I hate your facial hair. I hate your facial hair. An Imperial airship made an emergency landing here in Kurthus not long ago. 2 men believed to be prisoners, a Rogadin and a Lalafell, were seen fleeing the craft. Hey, Biggs and Wedge! What did you say? A Rogadin and a Lalafell, Master Garland. Neither wore Imperial dress, and both seemed disinclined to wait for rescue, hence our assumption that they were prisoners. Later, when you kicked Nail Darnus's ass, they were just like, lol, it's funny you think this will change anything, before their energy got schlorped up into the moon, and the moon started bearing down even harder. Darnus was the final boss of 1.0. Wow. Well, I'll be damned. It's Biggs and Wedge. Trust those 2 rascals to escape. We must find them, Lore, and soon. Yeah, I'm down. The Imperials will not rest until they are captured or killed, and if Biggs were given the choice, I fear he'd take the latter. Freeing those held in Castrum Sentry will require substantial planning and preparation. As such, it is an endeavor that will admit some slight delay. Technically, Rogadin is pronounced Rugadin, but as a Rogadin player, I pronounce it the way that you do, canon be damned. Yeah, that just sounds better than Rugadin. The matter of the escapees, by contrast, will not. Shortly after the prisoners vacated the airship, our scouts observed Imperial troops setting off in pursuit. It is likely only a matter of time before they catch them. If you wish to see your comrades again, you had best act now. If, as has been suggested, the Garleans took our fellow Scions prisoner in hopes of understanding the Echo, it seems reasonable to assume they will not be executed until such time as the study is complete. But Biggs and Wedge are not Scions, nor do they know aught of the Echo. As Lord Portelaine said, this may prove our only chance to rescue them. I say we seize it. Yeah, I'm down. Thank you, everyone. You won't regret this. Why are you loading? Oh, okay, cutscene time. These guys with their stupid helmets. What was the level cap in 1.0? 50? Final preparations are almost complete, my lord. That's what this guy's mask reminds me of. It's the guy with the mask in Mad Max Fury Road. What's his name? Shoot. What was his name? I haven't seen that movie in years. Final preparations are almost complete, my lord. There stands the culmination of 5 long years of painstaking work, but all our efforts will be vindicated when the Emperor's vision becomes reality. Immortan Joe, yes, that's it. This guy has Immortan Joe's face. At last, we have the power to purge this land of its false gods. We shall give the ignorant children of Eorzea the security and stability they so desperately crave, and which their spineless leaders have so palpably failed to provide. As you say, my lord, rest assured our engineers will not rest until the weapon is fully armed and operational. Yeah, this guy looks like Immortan Joe. Read it then. Ritat, Redaton? Redaton? I'm going to say Ratan. You depart for Castrum Occidens at midnight. You will command the Western Front in Vilbrand. The Eorzeans will attempt to interfere with our plans. You will see that they do not. My lord, if this be your will, I shall carry it out to the best of my ability. I live only to serve the Empire. Yet, forgive my impudence, but is it proper to give command of half our forces to a... I have given you nothing, Prefectus. You have earned it. That will be all. Dismissed. Aw, good boss. Yes, my lord. Oh, that's a row! There's a row in the upper echelons of the Empire? Huh. My quarters, 1 hour. Yeah, I figure that's an unseemly thing he just did. He just demanded of her. Cannot equip gear to feet. No wonder it has such high defensive stats. I'll take the go... Oh, I can't take the stuff yet. This is the start of the quest. My purpose here is to reconnoiter Garlean activity along Abalathia's spine. Owing to this, I have the honor of being acquainted with Y'shtola. Now, the report of the Imperial airship's emergency landing came to us by way of Zemael Darkhold, situated to the west. Our man stationed at the entrance, a knight named Vercel, may be able to tell you more. So, as to expedite your mission, I shall furnish you with a letter of introduction. I pray that you will soon be reunited with your comrades. May the Fury grant you strength. I have no need for the Fury. I have the Destroyer. Yo, Vercel. You stand before Zemael Darkhold, the subterranean fortress excavated by the great Ishgardian house of the same name. None but authorized personnel may enter. A letter from Lord Portalaine? So, you have come about the Imperial airship. According to our scouts, the vessel had scarce touched the ground when a pair of men, captives by all accounts, burst forth and bolted. Imperial soldiers have since been sighted in the area, seeking to recapture them. What? The captives are like to be your friends, you say? Then let us pray that they are yet a step ahead of their pursuers. The emergency landing reportedly took place near the Aurum Vale, situated south and west of here. I suggest you take your search there. Seek out a knight named Pierramon. He should be able to assist you. When did I break 3k HP? Damn. I thought I only had like 2600 a minute ago. Did something like gear give me extra HP? The Imperial airship. Aye, I saw it approach to land with mine own 2 eyes. I hastened to the landing site, arriving just in time to see the vessel take to the skies again, but not before it had deployed a detachment of troops. Gruff orders were being barked, and there was an air of consternation about them. Hey, Milena, how's it going? There were prisoners aboard the airship, it seems, and they seized the opportunity to flee when the vessel was forced to land. The Garleans who were deployed formed search parties and proceeded to scour the wilderness. In order to alert our forces, I returned to my post, to find evidence that someone had been here in my absence. Whoever they were, they tried the door to no avail and decided to go elsewhere. In all, I marked 2 sets of footprints, one large and one small. If you search the area, mayhap you will be able to follow the prints to their owners. Oh, that sucks, Milena. Do you have any chance to get time off? Well, there's one set of footprints. A little ones, which means that the Lalafell was carrying the row. Yep, still a Lalafell carrying the row. I'm going to see what Flare looks like. Oh, right, I could only do it with an Astral Fire 3. That Lalafell is still carrying that row through the snow. The footprints keep getting longer. Footprints would be a lot deeper if that were the case. Yeah, but there's only one pair of footprints, and they're Lalafell footprints. This is kind of an annoying quest. Ah, we're done. Okay. They're hiding under the bridge. In the water. That can't be comfortable. Oh, just Wedge. Where's Biggs? Oh, so cold. I want to go home. Hey, Wedge, sup? Ah! Please don't eat me. I'm not nearly as succulent as I look. It's all skin and bones underneath, I swear. Lore, it's you! Thank goodness you're here. It's been awful. The Garleans were snapping at our heels like a hungry pack of wolves. I was so hell's-bent on evading them, I almost ran headlong into a monster's gaping maw. Thrice! And when I finally found cover, it hit me how cold and hungry I was. Yeah, where's Biggs? Biggs? He isn't here. He went off in a different direction to lure our pursuers away. How well did that work? It's me, Sid. Have you had any success? Track down Wedge? That's wonderful news. Now, what of Biggs? I see. Well, it hardly surprises me that the big fellow went off as he did. For all the tongue lashings he gives Wedge, he's always taken care of him. I've scoured the area surrounding the Darkhold, but I've nothing to show for it. At any rate, we know for a fact that Biggs headed west. With both Ida and Y'shtola helping out, I'm sure he'll turn up soon. Now then, I'll make my way over to your position while keeping an eye out for Biggs. If memory serves, there should be an Ishgardian fortification not far to your west. Monument Tower, I believe it's called. Let us meet there. Dare I hope? Was that Master Garland you spoke with? After 5 long years. Oh, thank goodness he's alive. I'm feeling better now, Lore. Let's go to Monument Tower and wait for the chief to arrive. I love the music in this place. And of course the battle music goes right there. Oh my god, oh my god! Next quest is my favorite name ever. I'll try to pay attention to it. Ow! Well met and welcome, adventurer. What brings you to this frozen corner of the realm? Oh, it would seem your companion has caught a chill. Come and warm yourself by the fire. I will bring you a hot broth. You're really friendly for an Ishgardian. I like you. How are we feeling now, then? Stay here as long as you need. The same goes for you, friend. 'Tis plain you have a hard journey ahead of you. You must find rest when you can. Level 51. Monumental Hopes. That's your favorite quest name? I'm fine now, thanks to you, but I can't bear to think that Biggs is still all alone in the cold with Garleans on his heels. He lured the enemy away for my sake, and now he's suffering for it. I hate to have to rely on you again, Lore, but do you think you could search for Biggs? Not this one, there's one coming up. Okay. I haven't the slightest notion where he might be at the moment, but maybe, just maybe, the people here have seen something. I believe. A Rogadan gentleman dressed in the same manner as your companion? I'm sorry, but he did not come by here. Let me think a moment. I would not raise your hopes unduly, but there is a cave situated a short distance to the south. We call it the Fury's Gaze, and it may be worth the while to investigate. I make this suggestion only because your friend seems like a selfless sort. Rather than drawing the enemy to this tower, mayhap he elected to pass us by. It's the next one, okay. Is it as easy as finding him here? I probably have to... No, it's not. I probably have to fight some Garleans here. Oh, great. These assholes. Oh, it hit some plasmoids. Great. Oh, I'm taking some damage. Oh, ow. Holy shit. All these plasmoids. I shouldn't have used AoE spells. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm dead. How did I survive that? Report to Wedge, all right. Chocobo Focus healed me. Lore, were you able to learn anything? Not in this area. Well, that stands to reason, I suppose, seeing as he was trying to lure the Garleans away from me. But where within this vast sea of snow and ice could he be? Notorious Bix. That's a good one. I did finish the Black Mage quest, yeah. We can't give up, Lore. We must find Biggs before he succumbs to the cold or is recaptured. There must be someone in this tower who can help us, even if it's only to tell us where else to look. Ask them for me. Ask anyone who'll listen. And hurry! Biggs' chance of survival grows slimmer by the moment. Your friend is lost in the wilderness, you say? If he's not to be found around here or in the vicinity of the Darkhold, it is possible he made for Whitebrim. To reach it, one must travel through Danafin Pass, the southern end of which lies to the north and east of here. While I make no guarantee that your search will bear fruit, it is surely better than worrying in idleness. I wish you luck. Oh, and one more thing. Do tread warily when climbing the stairs here. Not a moon ago, I near broke my neck when I slipped and took a tumble. That's okay, I'm going to jump off the top of the tower. I appreciate the warning, though. Oh, just over there. One sec, I gotta sneeze. Alright, Pixel, you're coming with me. Whee! And before I pass by anything that might attack me, I'll sit here and heal. Okay, that's good enough. Is that blood? That's a lot of blood. Biggs, what have you been up to? How many did you kill? Oh, no, it's just a shard of Dalamud. Y'shtola! Lord, we found Biggs, but he's in trouble. Our orders are to take you back, dead or alive. Which will it be, engineer? Why don't you come and find out, Tinhead? Papalymo enters stance behind the rock. Ah, Lore, it is well that you are here. The situation is grave. Biggs is in a bad way. We need to do something right now. Ida has the right of it. He will perish if we delay. With me. He's not alone. Kill them all. Oh, more just showed up. Great. Oh, fuck! Or stay close to Biggs. Oh, I gotta save him. Oh. Oh, Ida's almost dead. Uh-oh. Oh. We got them all. Okay. My thanks. Another moment and I would have... He has been too long in the cold. We must find shelter for him. Monument Tower, you say? Very well. Ida and I shall bear him there with all haste. Ida still in her short pants in this weather. Sid will be so happy to see Biggs and Wedge again. Oh, I love reunions. Biggs is not going to say anything surprised about Sid being around. One second, guys. Be right back. Sorry, had to blow my nose, which with my sinus problems is an ordeal. I cannot thank you enough, Lore. And the same goes for the rest of you. Thank you all so much. Oh, don't mention it. We are a family, are we not? Well, yes, it's just I didn't think I'd ever see him again. I owe the lot of you my life. And you saved Wedge's too, Lore. I'm losing count of how many I owe you. Biggs, Wedge, gods, it's good to see the two of you again. Chief, it's you! It's really you! In our hearts, we knew you were still alive, but to finally see you in the flesh... When Alphino told me of the raid on the Waking Sands, I feared the worst. What happened? The enemy struck with nary a warning. We didn't stand a chance. Wedge and I were in the workshop when they came. Before we knew what was happening, the Imperials had us at gunpoint. It must have been awful. There's one thing I don't understand, though. How did the Garleans get there so fast? I mean, the Immortal Flames should have seen them coming, right? I myself have asked the same question. That day, when I returned to the carnage at the Waking Sands, I noted not a miss in horizon. Nothing at all to suggest the passing of an Imperial force. From this, I conclude that the Garleans came neither by land nor by air. Nay, they were born there by potent teleportation magics. Magics of the kind used by the Ashians. Carry on. We were bound and blindfolded and bundled into the cargo bay of a waiting airship. I thought you said it didn't come by air. I can't rightly say how long we were aboard, but when the time came for us to disembark, we found ourselves in the midst of an Imperial stronghold, Castrum's Sentry. Upon arrival, we were marched off into the main complex. Biggs and I were thrown into a detainment cell together, while Minfilia and the others were taken elsewhere. That was the last we heard from them. Castrum's Sentry. What happened next? Well, we were held in isolation for what felt like years, but was probably moons. Or maybe only weeks. And then, without warning, the Imperials collected the pair of us and put us on another vessel, which we found out was bound for Garlemald, much to our dread. We knew that if we were taken back there, we weren't like to leave again. So, risky though it was, we sabotaged the ship's altitude control, and thereby forced an emergency landing. And in the midst of the ensuing chaos, we managed to slip our captors. The rest, as they say, is history. Well done. Ha! If I didn't know better, I'd call that a likely story. Sabotaging the altitude controls of an airborne vessel. That will have been Biggs's handiwork, like as not. You always were resourceful in a tight spot, my friend. I bet it was Wedge. Lore, thank you for returning my dear assistance to me. It would seem I owe you yet another debt of gratitude. There are still many questions in my mind, but the answers can wait. Minfilia and the others still want for rescue. All right, you lot. Garland Ironworks is back in business. Let's go and give the Imperials what for. Hooray! Thank goodness you found me, Lore. I would have frozen, or drowned, or been eaten by a mud puppy if it wasn't for you. You're welcome. I knew the chief was still alive. Deep down, I always knew. And he looks healthy, too. Well, he could do with a shave, I suppose, but other than that... No, he's keeping the beard, because he looks really dumb without it. Thanks to you, Biggs and Wedge are with us again. Now we must find a way to rescue Minfilia and the others. Gods know we've kept them waiting too long already. Based on what we've learned, I believe it's safe to say they're being held at Castrum Sentry. So, let us reconvene at Revenant's Toll in Mordona. 'Tis as good a place as any to prepare, and better than most. The road leading east and south will get you there. When we arrive, let us seek the advice of the local adventurers. We're bound to learn a thing or two that will benefit our mission. And that's a place I've already been, right? Yeah. Excuse me. Alright, let's Telprot. Now I can look around this town. See where Dialga and Palkia are. Oh, it's not pink sky anymore. Oh, nope, there's still some pink up there. Yeah, there is. Okay. I guess this is just what it looks like during the day. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break. Go to the bathroom, have a snack, blow my nose. So I'll be back in a couple minutes. Alright, I'm back. Slaffborn? What kind of monster names their kids Slaffborn? We'll talk to you in a minute, Slaffborn. We're gonna look around Mortona first. Oh, a mender. Oh, cool. Cheap repairs, cool. I thought I needed dark matter? I guess that's just if I want to repair it myself. This town used to be really small and sparsely populated. Then as the 2.x patches went on, it got built up. Nice. Oh, I've got a purple quest over here. Alice would ask you to speak with a troubled patron. Oh, it's dye stuff. Yeah, whatever. Huh, well, if it isn't lore. Just the adventurer I was hoping to see. Do you know of the blacksmith Eganolf? He's quite an accomplished craftsman. In fact, anyone who's had dealings with Rowena is sure to have come across his creations. It's always been a pleasure to have him as a regular here at the Seventh Heaven. This is Seventh Heaven? Alright. But he's been quite irritable of late, practically drowning in his cups besides. I fear his recent work, or perhaps a lack thereof, may have something to do with it. This may seem but a trifling matter to someone as traveled as yourself, but it would mean so much to me if you would speak with him. I can think of no one better to offer him a word or three of encouragement. Oh yeah, there is Yoshi P. It's a relic weapon quest starter. Huh. Dawn may banish even the darkest night, yet ever shall primal desires burn. Two swords shall vie to lay them low, a blade born of light and a blade forged of might. Alas, man may entrust his fate unto but one. Truly, Archon Louis had a gift with words. Had circumstances been different, he would have made a magnificent minstrel. I love my little black mage minion. It's so cute. So Eganolf is up here. Aha! Thar be he. Can't you see I'm thinking, lass? Off with you. Alice sent you, did she? And I suppose she just happened to mention me contract with Rowena, eh? I thought she'd be satisfied with me vintage gear. There was a time it practically flew off the shelves, bringing adventurers with tomestones by the bucket. But now, you damned divas are a fickle lot, and apparently none of you'll be caught dead in me stuff no more. Now I've got Rowena jumping down my throat, clamoring for something new, something the realm ain't heretofore seen. The woman expects too bloody much, I tell you. But if I don't fill my contract, she'll have thugs fitting me feet for lead boots. If only I pissed out bright ideas each dawn like I did me ale. Hold your horse, birds. I know you from somewhere. You're one of the adventurers who started the bloody relic armor movement way back when, ain't you? As I live and breathe. No, that's not me. Tried as I might, and holy hells did I try, I wasn't quite able to recreate them masterworks. There was something about them, a certain quality even the great Eganolf weren't going to match. I suppose one never truly can rival the classics, eh? Ah, Alice, you sly shrew. That's why you sent this one. You wanted her to remind me of the old days when armorcraft was about the armor and naught else. Somewhere along the way, I reckon I got caught up in the hurly-burly and lost me way. You know, I reckon it's high time I got back to basics. Focus more on who'll be wearing me gear than the pretty tale on that Mikote selling me the parts. Might be that I can come up with something what'll satisfy old Rowena. Cheers, lass. 'Twas kind of you to stop by. And while you're here, how about I fix up your own set of relic gear? Mine assistant Kakalan here can augment each and every piece. Of course, that's assuming you can bring him the proper parts. I ain't running a charity. Don't go forgetting your gear, neither. You may now trade with Kakalan. After obtaining the appropriate augmentation item, you can exchange it along with artifact armor for augmented artifact armor, which, unlike regular relic armor, can be dyed any color of your choice. Please note that the augmentation item required will vary depending on the artifact armor you wish to exchange. Huh, do you have to craft that? Alright, let's go talk to he of the awful name. Slagnoff. Huh, guiding star. Just totally around. That was the land or hand level 50. Alright, Slaffborn. Well met, friend. What brings you to Revenant's Toll? Did I hear you rightly? Your friends are being held captive at Castrum Sentry, and you want to rescue them? I don't mean to discourage you, but that might prove difficult. Rowena gives her employees new names when they work for her? What the fuck? That's creepy. The Stronghold has been on high alert of late, with armored patrols seen about the perimeter around the clock. Not even a fly could get within 100 yalms of the walls undetected. If the Garleans were alerted to our coming, we cannot know what they will do to Minfilia and the others. We must act with the greatest stealth. Aye, it has to be good old-fashioned infiltration. But with security so tight, how are we going to smuggle ourselves in? We could pretend to be prisoners. Why, I have a mind to walk through the front door. Huh? The front door? Aye, we'll disguise ourselves as Imperial troops and march right in. For this, we'll need a few sets of Imperial uniforms, a suit of Magitek armor, and impeccable timing. That's a bold strategy, but it just might work. Where we are, there's certainly no shortage of opportunities to borrow the equipment. Knowing those Imperial bastards, they won't even suspect that we savage Eorzeans would think to use their technology. Then it's settled. Am I going to be able to wear this equipment? I'm a mage. If you're determined to go ahead with this, I'd recommend you speak with Glamont. Also, I have bunny ears. Giant bunny ears. You can't hide those. The fellow's got a personal grudge against the Empire, and happens to know a deal about Castrum Sentry besides. I've no doubt that he'd want to be of aid. Ida and I shall go to reconnoiter Garlean activity at the Stronghold. It would not do if something were to befall our comrades before we had the chance to act. Come and join us when you're ready, Lore. Let's do this. Sometimes I wonder, Ida, are there ever times when you are not enthused? I'm nothing if not enthused, Y'shtola, and you're beginning to remind me of Papalimo. Oh hey, here's the crew. Out of the way, Pixel. Dressing up as soldiers and sneaking in the front door, eh? Well, if you've got the guts to go through with it, then so do I. Can you fight, though? Oh boy, I always wanted my own Reaper. I would wash her and wax her and name her and... Stealth and subterfuge, Lore, are how we will free our friends. I have every confidence you can play the part of an Imperial soldier. In the wake of the Calamity, the 14th Imperial Legion occupied what remained of Castrum Novum, eventually rebuilding and renaming it Castrum Sentry. The stronghold contains immense manufacturing and storage facilities, and it is the primary supplier of materiel for Imperial forces stationed throughout Eorzea. Consequently, it is heavily defended. Infiltrating will not be easy. Nevertheless, it is necessary. Did I just see a fairy walk by me? Huh. Probably a Lalafell in pink. Sark Malark? That's a hell of a name. Looking for Glaumont, are you? Well, you found him, whoever you are. Huh? You're looking to get inside Castrum Sentry, and you need my help? Something tells me we're going to get along just fine. So, you have friends at Castrum Sentry. What want for rescue? That Slaffborn knows me too well. You can count on my help. I've got a score to settle with the Imperials, and I never pass on an opportunity to get back at the Horsons. But enough about me. Let's talk strategy. Rescuing folk from captivity is right delicate business. A single oversight, just one little blunder, and it's all over. You can't leave any room for uncertainty. For starters, you need to confirm beyond the shadow of a doubt that your friends are where you think they are. You don't want to risk your neck only to discover they've been moved elsewhere. But how can you find out, you ask? By following these instructions. If you approach Sentry from the east, you'll see a swampland to your left called the Tangle. Get in there, never mind all the moorballs, and navigate your way to the southwestern corner. You'll come upon some drainage pipes coming down from the stronghold. Don't ask me how I know, but one of them leads back up to the command tower. If you listen closely, might be as you can eavesdrop on some of the happenings within. Once we know for certain your friends are there, we'll move to the next stage of the operation. Now, get going and Godspeed. Alrighty. Oh, it's in this area. Alright. Using adventurers for guards, huh? Cool. This lack of music is creepy, but that looks cool. So was that tent there before the crystals upheaved? Or has that been built in the years since? Nighttime, so no music. Should I wait? Is the music really good? Let's kill this Nyx. Well, this is a different version of the battle music. It's good, but not so much that you should wait. You'll hear it come daytime. All right. Oh, Marlboro. Oh, that's a big attack. Oh, he bad breathed me. I guess what I want to do is walk behind him. When he starts that up. To go from the other side. All right. Okay, he's still got a ways to go. Oh, two of them. Great. Let's just try to slip on past them. Chigos! Level 35 Chigos. The faint sound of conversation echoes down the pipe. What of the captive? Does she still refuse to speak? She may as well be a deaf mute for all the information we've gotten out of her. The others aren't much better. The Elezen gets on my nerves most of all. Every time he opens his mouth, it's only to spout gibberish. I do wonder, why is the Tribunus so obsessed with this Minfilia woman? They say she possesses some mystical power, something we Garleans don't have. Mystical power? Like the kind the beastmen use? How am I supposed to bloody know? If you're so curious, why don't you ask the Tribunus yourself? As well try to tumble her. I like my head where it is, thank you very much. Our break is over. Best we get back to our stations. You're Jay trying to be the child that the kidnappers give back because he won't shut up. The footfalls grow fainter until all is silent. How many quests are there between Garuda and the final boss? Or the final dungeon or whatever? The final duty, I should say. That's the next duty I'll be doing. 'Tis good to see you again, Lore. I've given to understand you have conducted some reconnaissance. Tell me, what were you able to learn? So, Minfilia and the others are indeed at Castrum Sentry. Their presence thus confirmed, we may proceed with the mission. While you were afield, Sid took the liberty of devising a plan of action. Pray have the details from him. Good work, Lore. As Alphino has already told you, we've plotted out a course for the rescue. The gist of it is unchanged. We disguise ourselves as Imperial soldiers and infiltrate the stronghold. Glaumon is looking into ways to procure a suit of Magitech armor. In the meantime, I need your assistance for some preparation of my own. Minfilia and the others are counting on us, Lore. Let's not keep them waiting any longer than necessary. Level 51 to 2 is exactly 500k EXP. You'd think it would be level 49 to 50 or level 50 to 51 that would have that even number. While Glaumon goes about devising his plan, we need to see to some preparation of our own. It wouldn't do if the Imperials were to discover that they're short in armor. To prevent this from happening, I'm going to put together a makeshift communications jamming device. The explanation is like to get a bit technical, so bear with me. Imperial forces communicate at a distance via electromagnetic waves. I'm 10 to 11 quests away from the next duty. Cool. Simply put, voices are born upon etheric lightning energy that permeates the air. Now, the hill-sized cluster of corrupted crystals to the west has been observed to amplify the selfsame energy. By making use of this property, we should be able to drown out Imperial voices. To ensure that we have enough amplification, we must identify the most potent crystals among the cluster. For this, I need you to go there and use this device to take readings. I'll mark the likely places on your map. Yeah, I was getting a little worried that I'd run up there very soon, but if there's 10 to 11 quests left, we've got plenty of time. Oh, and just so you know, plasmoids are drawn to lightning energy. Don't be surprised if you run into a few. Because I think what I'm going to do is save Red Mage for the 2.x quests for after after I beat the air final boss and start doing the in-between stuff. We're having flashbacks on hearing plasmoids. Yeah, that was rough. One plasmoid? That's easy. I can dodge thunder procs? Oh, it only procs it. It only gets plasmoids at certain points. Oh, there's 3 of them this time. Surely we wouldn't find a plasmoid right here. Nope. Huh, only 2 plasmoid fights. Can't read either of these people's names because they're inside each other. You have the readings. Excellent. Here, let me see the numbers. Yes, 4 of these crystals should suit our purpose, though I pray that we won't have need of their power. My thanks, Lord. Yo, Glamon. Imperial Salute emote, alright. Clean the wax out of your ears now, because there's something I want you to do by way of preparation. The plan's to have you enter Castrum Sentry all decked out in Imperial duds, but a disguise is more just the clothes you're wearing. You also gotta act the part. At the very least, you need to know how to perform a convincing Imperial salute. First impressions are everything, as they say. I could teach you the salute myself, of course, but it's best you learn it from the experts. So, get yourself near as you dare to Castrum Sentry and watch the Imperials doing what they do. Or you could just show me, since you seem to know what you're talking about. Yeah, those plasmoids were a trap. They're punishment for using AoE attacks. And I was not prepared for that. Okay, I can see the moon going down. Ow. I'm going to have to kill these guys. Alright. Alright, let's do it. Got him. Alright, do your hiles. Nothing to report, sir. We have received an anonymous warning that insurgent forces are near. We must redouble our vigilance. We shall recommend that patrols be increased. That's okay, Jojo. I'm fine. Excuse me. Come on. So, did you manage to learn the Imperial Salute? No, no, no. Best you don't demonstrate. I'm liable to fly into a rage and crack skulls. I'll just take your word for it. Learn the emote, Imperial Salute. Complete. Sark Villard, let's see what you're about. You are called Loreweaver, yes? I have heard of your plight from my friend Glamon. As a fellow adventurer and son of Eorzea both, I would offer you my assistance. In order to infiltrate Castrum Sentry, you and your comrades must disguise yourselves as Imperial soldiers. The question is how to go about acquiring the uniforms and helms. There are places a man might purchase them, but individuals who deal in such wares are not the sort to whom you would entrust your secrets. It would be more prudent, I believe, to procure what you need via traditional means, from the bodies of their recently deceased owners. I'm down. The fortified area before Castrum Sentry never lacks for Imperial patrols. It ought not take long to obtain 3 sets of gear, one for each member of the infiltration team. Biggs, Wedge, and yourself. Why am I taking Biggs and Wedge instead of Y'shtola and Ida? Saw a player called Dixelpick. When you have what you need, please return here and allow me to inspect the spoils. Back we go, I guess. That looks like the Pale King's head up there. So why is there no music at night in this area? Oh, hey, there's some music. Let's listen to it for a sec. Since you guys are excited about it. Okay, well that's much less exciting than I was expecting. What? Alright, fine. You want to die that bad? There you go. Please, what level are you, actually, Jojo? I can just inspect you. Level 50. Okay, you're on level with me. Okay, never mind then. I was going to say, if you're super high level, then, please don't kill things for me. But if you're on par level, yeah, let's hang. What class are you? Oh, you're a red mage. Cool. Alright, we got our shit. Back to Sark Malark. God, I think it's bad game design that all the EXP is tied up in quest objectives, and you get so little EXP from killing enemies. You're pretty much actively discouraged from fighting random enemies in this game, because there's just no point to it unless you're hunting crafting materials. Were you able to obtain 3 sets of Imperial equipment? Damaged, as I had suspected. In their present condition, I fear these uniforms and helms are like to draw suspicion. They must be repaired, if only superficially. Fortunately, the blacksmith Eganolf at the Diamond Forge in Rowena's House of Splendors should be able to hammer them into shape in no time. I've already sent word ahead, and I've been assured that he is expecting you. Worry not, we have already impressed upon him the need for utmost secrecy as to the nature of your mission. Encourages dungeon roulettes, which encourages playing with other players, that's true. Overworld enemy combat ain't fun? Well, that sounds like a game design problem. If overworld enemy combat isn't fun, they should find a way to make it more fun. This is, after all, a video game. The way everything's tied together, they want to encourage group activities, and also if enemies gave reasonable experience, we have and will continue to exploit that. Oh, right, the fates. I forgot about the fates. How much EXP does a fate give you? Because I don't remember it being that much. Huh? So you're the adventurer Sark Malark sent, are you? I've been waiting for you. Now, let's see what you got for me. I see. Ah, yes, I reckon I can hammer these back into shape for you. After all, I owe your friend Sark Malark a favor or two. Took good care of old Eganolf back in the days before I fell in with old Rowena, he did. Did you know he's the son of one of the wealthiest families in the Sultanate? Wouldn't expect someone like that to end up in the life he did, but I suppose he always felt the venturer's life calling him. But here I go blabbering on when there's work to be done. Just hold your horse birds for a moment or two, and the great Eganoff will have your gear looking good as new. Horse birds, huh? So there are horses in this world. And there we have it. Won't do you much good in battle, mind you, but from what I hear, that's not your priority anyhow. Do send Sark Malark my regards, will ya? It leads to the stuff I'm complaining about leads to an interesting thing. I've been watching Jahara Jade play Final Fantasy games for the first time, and I've watched part of her 9 playthrough where she ended up at level 36 in the final dungeon and had to go grind for like 8 hours of admittedly gameplay interspersed with her stopping and talking to chat to get up to like level 50 to 55 in order to beat Marilyn. Just to survive her dying blow. And she's also in Final Fantasy XII. She's on the airship trying to rescue Penelo and Ash. And she's level 10. Vossler's level 13, and her highest level character is level 10. In fact, Vaughn, Balthier, and Fran were level 9. And she keeps under-leveling, and she's demonstrably skipping enemies. Like, she's running from enemies and trying to avoid fighting. And I think I nailed down why she does that. And I think it's because her first Final Fantasy game was Final Fantasy XIV, where you're actively discouraged from fighting random encounters. You're discouraged from fighting enemies in the overworld. You get all your EXP from quests and dungeons. And I think that's affecting her playstyle in other Final Fantasies in an interesting way. But I fear it's hurting her gameplay experience. Because she was getting completely overwhelmed by the Imperial soldiers on the airship. I think this game taught her what is a bad habit in other Final Fantasies. Alright, Sark Malark. Have you had the uniforms and helms repaired? To be fair, grinding 99% of the time is not fun. Yeah, but she's avoiding all combat. Like in Final Fantasy XII, she's, the times I've watched her play, she's just running from everything. She's ignoring enemies and just going from point A to point B. Yes, these will serve beautifully. The great Eganoff never fails to impress. The quality of these repairs would fool even a legatus. Thus equipped, you should not have any trouble blending in amongst Imperial forces. Lest you fear that the Garleans might detect your foreignness, foreigners, in fact, form the greater part of the Garlean invasion force in Eorzea. You see, when the Empire subjugates new territory, it assimilates the people of that land into its armed forces. In turn, these conscripted forces are sent to subjugate faraway lands. In this way, Garlemald nips rebellion in the bud and expands its territory in one fell stroke. So, like the Romans, then. With that, my part in your mission is done. I am full glad to have been of assistance to your cause. Why would I, a wealthy merchant, wish to help you? I know not where you heard such a tale, but believe me when I say that I am but another humble adventurer, one who desires only to act in the best interests of the realm. Oh, God. Equipable at any level. I guess I'll have to put them on. Magic armor. And Wedge is excited about that. Good work getting them Imperial duds. You'll be pleased to hear I ain't been idle myself. It took me long enough, but I finally hatched a plan to get us a suit of Magitech armor. Now, from what I've seen, Castrum Sentry deploys a Reaper for most of its patrols. Trouble is, the patrols themselves are irregular, meaning random routes and random deployments, and hardly any of them come anywhere near Revenant's Toll. So, hoping to coax the Imperials out of their shells, I took the liberty of feeding them a bit of the old false intelligence. Told them insurgents had designs on their stronghold. Tain't far from the truth, now I come to think of it. Any road, we should start seeing more patrols than we have up until now. What you need to do is approach one of these patrols, dressed up in your shiny tin suit, and alert them to the enemy's presence. Having done that, you'll want to lure them as near to Revenant's Toll as you can. Like as not, though, they'll be wary of venturing far from their own walls. If they do need a bit of extra encouragement, use this smoke signal here, filched fresh from an Imperial scout. They'll come running when they see that. And when the cavalry arrives, you hit them hard and make off with their Reaper. Simple as that. If I ain't mistaken, there's a patrol sweeping the perimeter right now, so run along, eh? Oh, and don't forget to salute. Alright, I guess I will equip my gear. Toads are so cute. I'm so sad this game wants you to fight them. Alright, let's kill the damn thing. Oh, it's fucking off. Alright. Ow! What did that? Oh, the lightning spray wants to fight. What's the command? Oh, Imperial Salute. From another patrol, are you? When next you see your commanding officer, tell him that he leads a sloppy unit. If any of my lot forgot to salute a superior officer, they would be on their arse faster than you can say latrine duty. There we go. Carry on, soldier. Insurgents gathering to the east, you say? Judging by your description, they are well beyond the perimeter, and I will not have it said that I was remiss. You, return to the scene and keep an eye on those insurgents. Should aught go awry, use your smoke signal to call us. the full set of Black Mage gear does give you extra HP. I guess I'd better put that back on. Wait. Okay. We have to go up there. One sec. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Sink. See. Oh, I can't do it while I'm in a party. Hang on. I hope you don't mind my joining. Seeing as we're seizing advanced weaponry, I thought it best to be on hand. Yeah, sure, man. Just stay out of the way. Ah, there she is. This is the place, but where is the enemy? Sir, over there. Send in the Reaper. Let us make an example of these insurgents. Oh, that's a straight-up Final Fantasy VI style mech. These things are shooting me. Ow! Ho, ho. Oh shit! It's too late to get out of the way of that. Dude, he failed. Oh, Sid died. He was in the fight? God damn it. Alright, I guess I gotta kill the ads first. I didn't realize he was in the battle. Oh, more. Alright. Got him. Da 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 da. Oh, that's in bad shape. At last, our very own suit of Magitech armor. Not wishing to look at Yif Chocobo in the beak, it does seem rather the worse for wear, doesn't it? Yeah, you think? Biggs, Wedge, what's your honest assessment? Well, there's the fact that she's smoking, of course. But looking past that, I'd say she was structurally sound. I don't like the way these legs are buckled. I hate to say this, but the servo mechanism may be damaged. But aren't those things protected by ilm-thick armor plate? I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm just that awesome. They are, yes. It's odd. The casing doesn't seem to have taken a blow. I suspect we're dealing with a faulty part. Well, whatever it is we're dealing with, we're not resting till it's fixed. Not one wink of sleep. You got that, Wedge? Oh, fucking cart Chocobo. I heard that. A hall has been set aside for our use in Revenant's Toll. That's where we'll carry out the repairs. Look for us there, Lore. Alright, I gotta remember to get that screenshot for the thumbnail. Hang on. I've written a note down. The timestamp to get that thumbnail of Wedge flipping into the air. Or rather him coming down. In here. Oh, Slackboard just hadn't loaded in yet. The Magitech armor, Sid and the others took it inside. Go on in and join them. Through this door? How'd they get it through this door? Are you gonna load? There we go. They flipped it turnways, yeah. Ever seen an ironworks engineer at work? Well, you're in for a treat then. Stand back and enjoy the show. Minya Nyakure Nya. She knows what she's about. Where's Wedge? There's Wedge. What do you think, Lore? She's a beauty, isn't she? We've now had time to take a closer look at the Reaper. Our preliminary diagnosis was correct. She's structurally sound, but her servo mechanism is faulty. You needn't worry, though. Biggs and Wedge will see her restored to her former glory in no time at all. Give those two something to mend, and they will think of naught else till the job's done. 'Tis a marvelous thing to behold, provided you remind them to visit the privy. Every little thing she does is Magitech. The repairs are proceeding apace. It shouldn't be long now before Biggs and Wedge complete their work. There is, however, one small problem. As you may recall, the Machina's servo mechanism was discovered to be faulty. Wedge has subsequently ascertained that the Magitech core which drives it is worn beyond use. Such cores are rather fragile devices which must be replaced at regular intervals. Thanks to the negligence of our Imperial colleagues, however, the one used in this Reaper was long overdue. Alas, we do not have access to a ready replacement here in Mordona. But all is not lost. Wedge thinks he may have identified an alternative solution. Go and see him, would you? He'll explain the details to you. As I believe the Chief has already informed you, the Magitech core is worn beyond use. We need to find a replacement. I thought about having you appropriate more Reapers, but even if the dunderhead maintenance engineers of Castrum Sentry had remembered to replace their cores, we would risk arousing Imperial suspicion. But do not despair, for I believe there is a solution: to substitute the Magitech core with a Mammoth Heart. Mammoth Heart? In case you don't know, a Mammoth Heart can be used to grant sentience to an automaton. Aren't mammoths people? By my reckoning, such a device should be more than capable of regulating the armor's servo mechanism. We'll just need to make some minor modifications to the housing unit. I've already placed an order for a first-rate Mammoth Heart with the Goldsmiths Guild. Oh, you're not taking one out of a mammoth, you're taking a ready-made one to put into this. Okay, that's fine then. All that remains is for someone to go to Ul'Dan, collect it. Oh, and to pay for it. Did I mention how much they cost? No? Well, they typically cost something in the order of, I don't know. I hope you don't mind footing the bill. It's for a good cause. Great. Just great. Alright, to Ul'Dan. Hey, Loki Lofison. Good to know the Norse gods are with us. Oh, I've got a few. That's the way of the samurai, and that's a pup no longer immortal flames. Okay. So our quest is upstairs. Okay. Aha. Hello there. Come to collect a Mammoth Heart, you say? You must be here on behalf of Garland Ironworks. I've taken the liberty of picking the finest example we have. A heart fit for a prince among mammoths. Payment? Oh, that won't be necessary. The heart is for Master Alphino's personal use, after all. He notified us a short while ago that his servant would be coming to collect it. You know what? I'm not offended to be referred to that way because it's a way of duping you. What? I didn't say that out loud. Tender in years though he may be, Master Alphino has been a benefactor of ours since my predecessor's time. The Goldsmiths Guild wouldn't dream of charging him. But here is the mammoth heart. May it serve you well. Oh, and please do pass on my compliments to your master. Not gonna object to it. Not gonna object to it. Did you have the mammoth heart? I can't wait to see if it works. You weren't sure? Hooray! Thank you so much! But this is magnificent! It must have cost an emperor's ransom! Free of charge, courtesy of Alphino? Coming from an influential family certainly has its advantage. But without further ado, let's give it a try. I've already modified the housing unit, so it should slot right in. So we're giving our mech a soul. There, she's ready. Magitech Armor, engage! Or not. She just needs a loving tap, I'll wager. So can it talk? Yes, she's alive! Let's take her outside and put her through her paces. Lore, would you care to do the honors? Ooh, do I get to drive it? I just got an email that says German sex industry penis ritual leaked. What kind of ritual? This is the Ironworks' first major project since my return. I mean to see that it's a success. I've overseen 100 such tests, but they still play hells with my nerves. And that's without the chief watching. Hop into the pilot's seat. We'll begin as soon as you're ready. I do get to drive it! First, I'd like you to try climbing that tangle of crystals yonder, as far up as you can go, if you please. Oh, and if for some reason you need to dismount, simply come back here and we'll start again. Da 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 da. Surely that's the music for this, right? Click on it. Oh, I just have to walk to it. Okay. No anomalous movements evident from either leg. Good. Next, jump back down and then sprint north, quick as you can. Turn the mount music on. I was joking around, but... system. Some configuration. Sound settings. And music when mounted. Oh, I have to go. I have to keep going. Okay. Not playing what I thought it was going to play. Maybe that's later. I was thinking it might play the overworld theme or something from Final Fantasy VI, but I guess not. Leg joints absorbing all impact without incident. Excellent. Please make your way back, Lore. Oh, I probably was supposed to jump down. Oh, down there. The torso remains stable during vigorous motion. Excellent. And that concludes our test. Thank you for your cooperation. Here is a summary of my findings. The drivetrain is in sound condition. With some fine-tuning, we can expect a noticeable improvement in performance. As for the servo mechanism, I'm afraid it's not nearly as responsive as it should be, and I'm at a loss to explain why. The mammoth heart is in pristine condition and should be installed correctly. Perhaps its inner workings are simply too different to operate harmoniously with the armor's other mechanisms. Whereas Magitech cores serve only to conduct impulses, mammoth hearts enable automata to process the information collected by their sensors as feelings. Maybe she just doesn't feel like part of the team. In which case, we'll all do our best to make her feel welcome. Click. Oh. Is this about to start the assault on the Centrum, on something Sentry, the fortress? Talk to Wedge first. No, it's not. Okay. Come on, everyone. Let's give Maggie here a warm welcome. Really make her feel at home. Aw, he named it. Every little thing she does is Magitech. Daft as it felt, I gave it my best. I've welcomed myself to a bloody standstill. What were you expecting it to do, anyway? Bob us a curtsy? No doubt you're wondering why the servo mechanism is so important as to warrant this silliness. It can hear us, Sid. Without it, the pilot would be required to control the armor's every movement manually. This would be an onerous task at the best of times and wholly impractical during battle. Using a mammoth heart in place of the worn Magitech core seemed a promising solution. Alas, the device does not appear to be compatible with Garlean technology. Wedge, are there no other ways we might demonstrate our appreciation to our friend here? I'm at my wit's end, Chief. She just doesn't seem convinced. We could try a little dance, perhaps, or cheer our heads off. Imperials, they've come for the armor. Damn it, they have us cornered. There's the Reaper. Why are you acting like you can fight, Sid? Taken by the traitor Garland. And is that the Icon Slayer? Oh, bollocks. Call for reinforcements. The hells you will. We've located the stolen Reaper, requesting immediate assistance. Respond. Respond! It's no use, sir. There's some sort of interference. Curse you, Garland. This looks like a good... it would be smart for you to run away. Of course, I don't want you to do that because we want to kill everyone who comes after this thing. But if you weren't idiots, you'd run away and get reinforcements. No matter. If we can't reclaim it, destroy it. Up, up. Bloody hells. Lore, protect the armor at all costs. Are Biggs and Wedge gonna help? I keep forgetting to use flare. Oh, I don't have any MP left. No, you don't. Got it. Thank you. Thank you. Are you going to clap too, Maggie? Sup? It lives. Chief, look, she moved. And now she deigns to grace us with her presence. It took us a good while, but we're finally ready. It's time to infiltrate Castrum Sentry and rescue our comrades. There, the finishing touch. Oh, he put the Ironworks logo on it. Oh, I like the strains of a prelude. The strains of the prelude in that. What do you think, Lore? She's a beauty, isn't she? I hope she survives this assault. It'd be a shame if she didn't. Ever seen an ironworks engineer? Okay. The servo mechanism is now fully functional, and all it took was a simple fight to the death. Remind me not to install a mammoth heart aboard the Enterprise, would you? Much as I love her, I would rather not be required to profess it before boarding. But enough of that. Let us see to our final preparations. Thanks to Biggs and Wedge, the Reaper is as good as new. We're as prepared as we're like to get. It awaits confirmation of your readiness to undertake the rescue mission. How go your preparations, Lore? We leave as soon as you're ready. Glomon, you came! I thought I'd give you all a roaring send-off. 'Tis the least I can do for the fine men and women who are about to make my lifelong wish come true. Well, we'll do our best. It occurs to me, for all the help you've afforded us, we know little and less about you. What did the Empire do to earn your ire? But I fear I've put curiosity before consideration. I quite understand if you'd rather not relive those memories. No, I don't mind, really. Truth be told, a part of me was itching to tell you my tale. Mind you, 'tis hardly novel. I ain't the first to suffer at Imperial hands. Like most folk, I used to have a mother. She was a sweet, caring woman, with a smile never far from her face. There was a sister, too. Pretty little thing she was, gentle as a lamb, but tough as nails. We were poor folk living simple lives, but we knew happiness just the same. And then the Imperials came and took it all away. When Amigo fell, they put my family in a camp. Being a lad, I was made to do hard labor, while my mother and sister were forced to do far worse. Ugh! They hid their suffering from me as best they could, but I knew, and the thought of it drove me mad. We had to escape, and so I hatched a plan to get us out of the city. We were picking our way around a gorge not far outside the walls when they caught up with us, and rather than allow themselves to be taken again, my mother and sister leaped over the edge before my very eyes. Heartbroken as I was, I didn't put up a fight when the Imperials clapped me in chains and dragged me back. That's rough, buddy. 'Twas some years after that I escaped again, and that time I got away. I swore then that I'd get revenge on the Empire, and became an adventurer so as to hone my skills and earn the coin I needed. But nigh on 2 decades have since gone by. What have I achieved? Bugger all, that's what. Not like you lot. You ain't been here 10 minutes, and you've already done more than I managed in 10 bloody years. You give us too much credit, Glomon. We seek only to rescue our friends. Well, what's more important than that? At any rate, after you've got your friends back, you're planning on going after the Empire, and don't pretend you ain't. I've helped a few folk take on the Imperials over the years, and every time I have, it's helped stave off my appetite for revenge. But someone tells me I won't be going hungry for a while, what with everything you've got planned. And you are sure that will satisfy you? If you wish to strike back at the Empire with your own hand, you need only say the word. We would be glad to have you with us. Tempting though your offer is, I'm afeard I must decline. I swore I'd get revenge on the Empire, 'tis true, but I've long since realized that the front lines are no place for a man like me. Aye, there's some as would call me craven, but I prefer to think of myself as a realist. My talents lie in scheming, you see, not swordplay. Helping folk like you is how I can make the most difference. But that's quite enough storytelling for one day. Best not keep your friends waiting any longer. I'll be praying for your safety and success. May Rhalgr give you strength. He does! Wherever the Empire goes, misery invariably follows in its wake. For the sake of all who call Eorzea home, we must put an end to Gaius's ambitions. But first, we have friends to rescue. Biggs, Wedge, and I will lie in wait east of Castrum Sentry, just outside the Stronghold's patrol perimeter. Join us when you're ready. Oh, and don't forget to wear your disguise, or this will be the shortest rescue mission in history. Okay. So I have a question. We're going to rescue the other Scions that still live. Does that lead straight into the final boss fight? No, okay. Got a while, okay. Just deciding what I want to do today. Six quests. All right. Lots of story. All right. Oh, excuse me. Just hanging out next to a giant monster, huh, Sid? Nope, Sid. Forgive me for saying so, but you look rather fine in Imperial Black and Crimson. Definitely your colors. But now is not the time for jests. Let's review the infiltration plan. Castrum Sentry lies just beyond. A short while ago, an Imperial patrol left to do its rounds. Alphino and I will create a diversion out here and keep them occupied for as long as we are able. Yeah, it does actually look pretty good on me. Meanwhile, the three of you will enter the stronghold, posing as the patrol returning from duty. I could do with Y'shtola and Ida instead of these two crafting classes. Should Alphino and I prove less distracting than hoped, I will contact you via Link Pearl. Be ready to beat a hasty retreat. Literally none of us are wearing the hats, yep. Wedge will lead the way in the Reaper. Stay close to him. And I hardly need tell you this, but don't do anything suspicious. Oh, and lest you wonder, Ida and Y'shtola left shortly before you arrived. We had planned that they should linger in the vicinity to cover our retreat in the event that Alphinaud and I attracted too much attention, but the approach of an Imperial vehicle forced us to improvise. Don't be too disappointed. They did at least leave a message for you. Something along the lines of, don't do anything reckless, if memory serves. Wise words. Those words probably came from Y'shtola, because Ida would definitely want me to do something reckless. Alright, the Imperial Patrol should be returning any moment now. You'd best be off. Good luck, Lore. May the 12 keep you. Ominous. They really go in for the malevolent architecture, don't they? Rude.
You have spirit. That I will allow. Yet you struggle to the benefit of none, least of all, yourself. This echo of yours intrigues us. We desire only to understand it, and for that we need your help.
She's just like, go fuck yourself.
You wish to be rid of the icons, do you not?
Yeah, but we can deal with the icons.
You would have saved yourself a great deal of torment had you accepted our aid from the beginning.
How? Ooh!
Tell me everything, and I shall end it quickly. Refuse, and though you beg for death, you shall not have it.
Oh, am I
Which
already here?
will it be?
Option 3.
As you wish, my dear Minfilia. Unpleasant though it will be for all concerned, you leave us no choice but to employ more rigorous methods of study. Be so kind as to deliver the prisoners to Castrum Meridianum.
Yes, milady.
Oh, that wasn't me. All right. Oh, jeez. That was a hefty scream. She's just a crafting class. She shouldn't have to go through this. I'd best get back to my duties. The supplies aren't going to move themselves, and neither are the prisoners, come to that. Oh, my apologies. I didn't notice you there, so engrossed was I in my task. You'd be engrossed too, had the Tribunus commanded you to arrange for the prisoners to be transported. What prisoners do I speak of? You mean you haven't heard? Only the infamous Scions of the Seventh Dawn, captured by the Tribunus herself. If you don't believe me, have a look in the storage tower when next you pass that way. Castrum Sentry has been placed under high alert. Those found where they do not belong will be summarily punished. Well, you're gonna have to punish me, but I doubt you can manage it. That's a fine salute. Part of the maintenance crew from Occidents, are you? Welcome to Castrum Sentry, engineer. What? Prisoners? Ah, you've heard the rumors then. Yes, they're being held in the storage tower, but I strongly suggest you pay them no mind. You were summoned here to work, not to gawp at Eorzea's defeated heroes. Now show a bit of enthusiasm, or I'll have you reported. Ooh, this music's going hard. Okay. Let's listen to this for a minute. This isn't the last time you hear this. Awesome. I'm still going to listen to it for a minute. Because it's cool. Awesome. Security's tight, just as we expected. We're going to need a special key if we want to get past this bulkhead. What are you doing over here? Just snoozing? Greetings, comrade. Forgive me for asking, but you haven't visited the storage tower recently, have you? I only ask because I dropped something in there, and, oh, who am I fooling? I've fallen for one of the prisoners, all right? I dare say you know the one I mean. Huh? The svelte blonde? Goodness, no. Is it the nerd? It's the Loreweaver lass I'm smitten with. She's so adorable, it hurts. I want to sweep her up into my arms and squeeze her till my arms ache. What do you reckon it would take to convince the Centurion to lend me the key so I can see her? A lot. She is pretty adorable, I'll give you that. Why are you not at your post? If you have business, salute me before opening your mouth. Right. I was in the Air Force. I should know this. Well, I was briefly in the Air Force. I shouldn't claim valor that I didn't have, but you know what I mean. What's this? You need access to the storage tower? What business have you there? At the Tribunus's behest, you say? This is highly irregular, but it would not do to make my lady wroth. Take my identification key. See that it is returned when your errand is concluded. Okay. How are we going to get these guys back out? We're going to have to fight the entire goddamn fortress. Security's tight, just as we expected. We're going to need a special key if we want to get past this bulkhead. To be specific, I enlisted, and they discovered I had asthma in basic training, and I F4'd out. But they did teach me to salute my superiors constantly. Wait. Alright, Eldegoss probably, re-tailored Wedge's suit for a Lalafell. The prisoners are being held in the storage tower, as you should know, soldier. I do know. I don't know why I asked you that. Alright, combat encounter. Oh shit, and I'm doing this without my proper equipment. No! Minfilia and the rest! Thank goodness they're safe. I am the one you want. Leave the others be. If you harm my friends, I swear I shall take my own life, and you shall answer to your mistress. You can equip stuff in the middle of combat. Oh, okay. Oh, poor Tataru. Oh. Tataru! We must do something. We risk letting the entire castrum know we're here. Aye, you're right. We may not get a better chance. This is the 3rd squadron. What is it? A Reaper? Seized when? This came to light only now? Culprits will have left a trail. Take as many men as you need and scour the area. I want that Reaper found. Well, you're not going to have to look very far. Now's our chance. Hey, about that Reaper. What the? Strike my last. Eliminate the intruders. Why did you salute him, Wedge? Alright, let's get the equipment very quickly. Biggs is getting hurt badly. All my buddies are getting hurt badly. Whew! You can flee Papalimo and Urianger to help out? Lord, I was so scared. That's okay, I'm here now, and I'm gonna kill everything that comes across our path. It was foolish of you to come here. You might have been killed. Yeah, well, didn't happen, so we're good. But thank you. I shudder to think what might have happened had you not arrived when you did. I say, did you not see Thancred anywhere? I'm beginning to fear for the fellow. To linger here shall yield us no answer. Let us away ere the window to our liberty closes shut. How are we going to sneak you guys out of here? What did you say? Escaped? Then recapture them! Fail and I shall have your head. We are definitely going to kill Livia here. And what have we here? Oh, hey, Y'shtola. The Tribunus herself, just as you said. You have the eye of an Ahriman, Ida. Well, she's kind of hard to miss in that showy armor of hers. Accursed scions. How did you slip our defenses? With unexpected ease, if truth be told. There chanced to be a commotion outside the castrum's walls, which allowed us to avail ourselves of the comforts of your vehicle. Y'shtola's just being polite. That was one of the most uncomfortable things I've ever stowed away in. It's no wonder it's called the Phantom Train. No passenger would be seen dead on it. Do we not get to suplex the Phantom Train? I'd like to suplex the Phantom Train. Does Monk get Meteor Strike? So you scuttled in amidst the freight, like the vermin you are. I shall be sure to have words with our rat catcher. Such negligence is unforgivable. That is far from your most pressing concern. First, you must answer for your own wrongdoing, Livia Sass Julius. 'Twas you who led the raid on the Waking Sands. You who butchered unarmed men and women for the crime of being unworthy of capture. Monk gets it in PvP but not in PvE. There are PvP-specific skills? Huh. You killed our friends. We'll never forgive you. Nor shall we suffer you to plague Eorzea a day longer. Betake you to your guard. More intruders! Protect the Tribunus! Confound it! Ida, with me! Nice! 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 After them! Where is His Excellency? In the hangar, my lady, in discussion with our guest. Our guest? Alert him at once. Yes, my lady. No, 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 no! There they are. Fan out and surround them. Yeah, we didn't get very far at all. Oh, poor Tataru. Must protect Tataru. Biggs, I'm going in. See everyone to safety. Yeah, me too, Wedge. Right there with you, buddy. No, Wedge, don't do it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh, we're probably getting on the Phantom Train. Oh, no. Lore, hold them off. I'll look after Menphilia and Tataru. Arion J and Papalimo, to me! Hell yeah. Stop healing that guy. There, thank you. Ha! Dodge! Nope, wrong thunder. Damn it. Alderaan. Oh, I gotta find whatever's shielding it. Balls. There's the trio. Not just the Neo. Aha! Oh, I have to blow it up. All right. Yeah, I figured that out, Jojo. Please don't backseat me. Got it. Oh, 2 more of them. All right. Ah, balls. We'll find the generator in a second to kill this ad. There was an official dev team April Fool's video of the Ida Y'shtola versus Livia confrontation made into a fighting game. Ooh, like a 2D Arceus fighter, or? Levo needs help. Oh, it's invulnerable. There's another one. Stage of a 2D fighter using the in-game models. It's after me. Alright, where is number 3? Go all the way around the edge. Aha! Oh, I'm being targeted by the big boy. Ow! Oh, balls. More. this guy. Flare looks really cool. Oh, it's an Iron Giant. Cool. Oh, balls. Oh, balls. Got it. Okay. Oh boy. Yep, Wedge is done for. It's time to get the fuck out of here. Alphino shows up in the Enterprise.
Take the leader. Kill the rest.
I'm the leader. I don't think that's who you're thinking of. Hey, fuck yeah! Fuck yeah, nice, Y'shtola.
The Y'shtola! Pray, forgive us our delay.
Oh, that's badass. Nice.
Papalymo, Minfilia, Ida!
And she ruined it by opening her mouth.
What took you so long?
Well, it's nice to see you too. The
Nice,
reunion
Papalymo.
must wait. Right. First things first.
Yes, let's get back to being heavily outnumbered.
Oh, do we get to fight as a team? Oh, hell yeah, Wedge. You abandoned Maggie?
Fool of a Lalafell.
That's Biggs's voice? Excuse me?
Well, excuse me. She's all yours if you think you can do any better.
Why did you abandon Maggie?
But there's no one in there.
One of my favorite bad ARR voice deliveries coming up. Oh boy.
This is Sid. Can you hear me? I need you to count to 5, then jump. Understood?
I knew it. Enterprise is coming to save us. Oh, it'll be rough convincing Tataru to do this.
One, two,
Does Tataru have the link shell in her ear?
3,
4,
5. I guess Tataru did have it in her ear. That's not the Enterprise. Oh, poor Maggie.
I know not which is more pitiful, the charlatans who rule Eorzea, or the masses that clamor for their implausible panaceas. I see that which they cannot. This realm founders for want of a ruler with true power. The power to cast down icons.
He's just Immortan Joe. His face is just Immortan Joe. Or the face of his armor.
If you continue to deny this truth, it is the people who will suffer. Embrace reason.
Oh, dear.
What in the seven hells?
Oh, shit, it's the weapon.
No. It's here.
12 preserve us. They finished it. Ultima weapon.
Oh, that's what it's called.
So it has a name.
It is a relic of ancient Alag, excavated from its resting place deep beneath Alamigo. The Alagons used it to crush primal and foe alike. And now the Garleans mean to do the same.
Okay, so when it eats a primal, it's not permanently consuming them. It's just consuming their current summoned essence. So those primals aren't permanently dead.
Damn you, Gaius! Look! There, beside the Black Wolf. An Ascian. An overlord, no less. His garb attests to that.
Also the floating rune in front of his face.
La Habrea. It could only be him.
Is it Thancred?
Thancred! He was La Habrea? No. No, this cannot be.
How can you make out his face from that far away? Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh!
We have to go now! Hang on!
Thancred! No!
I wonder if it's just somebody wearing Thancred's face. What if La Habrea did that to make us suspect him? Because that didn't sound like,
All that time, the enemy was beside me, and I never even suspected.
I've forgotten the voice actor's name. Sounds like she's scolding him, Thancred, no, like a dog with something in its mouth.
And to think that it was I who suggested that Thancred investigate the Ascians. How could I have been so blind? Small wonder the enemy knew our every move, and where to find us. Confound it all!
Taliesin Jaffe, right.
No. No, this is not the time for self-doubt. The Alliance leaders staked their hopes on the Scions, but now they believe us all dead or missing. When they learn of the Empire's new weapon, we cannot be certain what they will do.
I mean, we could just show them we're alive.
We must go and offer them what assurances we can that defeat is not inevitable.
I mean, we got Tataru back. That's all we need.
This is Minfilia.
The situation
I
may
am
have
in
taken
some
an
haste,
ill
so
turn.
forgive me if I seem brusque. The item I requested. Is it ready? Wonderful.
Ooh.
I'm sorry to
Minfilia,
press,
what
but we
item?
need it urgently. How soon can it be delivered? I am in your debt, my friend.
But the battle is far from over. And so long as we stand together, there shall ever be hope of victory.
Rich backer. Engineer, engineer. Fighter, 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 fighter. Leader. Secretary.
The people of Eorzea falter for want of such hope. Let us provide it. Let us bear to them the tidings that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are returned. Matters are coming to a head. I hope we can count on you.
I'm surprised they didn't
My
take
regards to Grandfather.
Minfilia's lake shell away from her. Secretary is the most important one, obviously. I mean, obviously.
Let us pay a visit to the Council of the
She's the
Alliance
reason we
leadership.
came here. Screw the rest of the Scions. I'm here for Tataru. Hells take the Black Wolf and his new toy. Rally all available forces. I want them ready to move upon my word. And ready to... Slaverson, the order to sail. That is all. The Maelstrom stands ready. What of the flames? Ready as we're like to be. I need only give the word to Roy. And the creepy masked people? How about them? She's so small compared to them. Has there been no word from Ishgard? None. The dragons have got their tongues. Silent to the last. I was unwise to hope for better. Yeah, they're pricks. Can't really rely on them. What would stir the Archbishop to open his holy mouth, if not this? And he claims the fury for his god. 'Tis bad comedy. The Holy See has made its choice. We will proceed without its cooperation. Those are some bright green eyes. I believe we are all acquainted with the terms of the Black Wolf's ultimatum. We must agree upon a course of action. Not less than the fate of Eorzea hangs upon the decision of this council. Van Baelsar claims to wield the power to smite primals. Should we yield to him, he pledges to rid the realm of its false gods, yet offer resistance, and he swears that we shall share the primal's fate. Pardon me my bluntness, but I like not these choices. This is too great a decision for any one of our nations to make alone. Choose we surrender or resistance, we must answer as one, for if but one surrenders, the rest shall surely fall. Let us pray for the wisdom to do right by all our peoples. She's my favorite. Like, Merlvib's hot, but the little Lalafell Queen is my favorite of the three. Ah, there we go. She hadn't loaded in yet. Tataru, speak your mind. Deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms, yearning for the heavens above to quench my thirst for you. Ah, are she and Wedge gonna get together? Oh, Lore, I hope my singing doesn't bother you. I'm rather fond of this little ditty. It reminds me of home. Nanamo, that's her name. Once the people of Eorzea learn that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have returned, they will surely rally to our cause. We need only sound the clarion call. What do you think, Lore? Was she impressed? Do you think she might consider, you know... It was pretty dumb of you, but hopefully she liked it. She did You did catch her eye when she first saw you. That wasn't at all how I expected things to play out, but at least we escaped with our lives. Sorry we had to resort to such dramatic methods to escape. Things escalated so quickly that Alphino and I saw no other alternative. I'm glad you knew where to find us. Thancred's plight troubles us all, yet we cannot allow anything to come between us and our goal. So long as the Ultima weapon exists, Eorzea will never know peace. Let us go to the Alliance leaders, Lore, and help them to make the right decision. Vesper Bay Aetheryte tickets. About time. Grim tidings, Lore. It seems that word of the Ultima weapon's existence has already reached the Alliance leaders, in the form of an ultimatum. They have gathered in the fragrant chamber, and are deliberating their answer even as we speak. Beleaguered as they are, I fear they may well elect to lay down their arms in the belief that surrender will spare their people untold suffering. Yet nothing could be further from the truth. Yep, their choice is between fighting and enslavement. That which the Black Wolf offers will doom Eorzea, not deliver it, and the leaders must be aware of this. Let us hurry to them, Lore, and ensure that they do not act in ignorance of the consequences. Alright, off we go. Shoot. How do I escape? Do I have to talk to these guys? Yes, I do have to talk to these guys. Hey, it's Minion Yakure. She's in the same part of the quest as I am, I suppose. The Council of the Alliance Leaders is presently in progress in the Fragrant Chamber. I must ask that you step away from the doors, madam. I'm sorry? You're here on behalf of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? 1,000 pardons, my lady. Of course you may enter.
We keep treading the same ground.
Van Belsar's demands are clear.
You can't be in favor of surrender, Merlvig. You're a pirate. Rebellion's in your blood. And they would absolutely crack down on your country.
Alas, our minds are
searching
not.
for the word. Condescend is probably in
I've never been
favor
one to
of
shy
surrender.
from a fight, but if this weapon of theirs can do all they claim...
It has been 5 years since the calamity, and our people have scarce begun to rebuild their lives. Can we now, in good conscience, call upon them to risk what little they have left? I would spare them the pain of further conflict.
I need to bust down this door immediately.
I say, though that would imply forces set in opposition. If the combined might of 3 primals could not stay Garlemald's new terror, What meaningful resistance can we offer? We who struggle to quell the foes who rise up within our own borders.
I cannot wait for better voice acting in Heaven's Word.
Long have we fought the primals, but to what end? We strike them down at no small cost, only for them to rise again and again. Are we to play this profitless game for the rest of days? I, for one, grow tired of it.
Oh yeah, Kanesena, what would the elementals do if you surrendered?
Mistake me not. I do not propose to trade one tyranny for another. I love liberty. But conciliation need not mean oppression.
You're a fool. It absolutely means oppression.
By the 12. Though neither of you cried surrender, your every word betokened it. Not that I deny there is truth in what you say, nor can I rightly claim that Ul'dah is ready to fight. Refugees flood our gates, and beastmen swarm our land, while the great and the good do nothing. My flames struggle to bear the burden. I put on a grand show at the Remembrance Service, made all manner of lofty promises. I've made good on not a bloody one.
Do not blame yourself, Reborn. You said only that which the people needed to hear. All present have done the same. Our citizens had become lost to hope. If our words serve to kindle it in them anew, better we speak than remain silent. Our enemy condemns us for failing our people. Yet what does he care for their well-being? While we labored to rebuild their lives, the Black Wolf built instruments of murder with which to end them.
Her Majesty speaks true. For all our failings, the people's well-being has ever been our foremost priority. While none among us ever doubted that the Empire would one day resume its war, we scarcely had means enough to solve the problems of the present.
Aye, which is why we look to others to safeguard our future.
Bust down the door. Scions of the Seventh Dawn are back, baby.
The Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Alas, they are gone, and the Black Wolf is at our door.
Open the door.
Admiral!
Let me in. There we go.
I fear you are mistaken.
That is a thin-ass door if we could hear the whole conversation from outside it.
Alphinaud, Minfilia, and 7 hells. Master Garland?
And you,
The Scions of the
dear
Seventh Dawn are
friend.
back, baby.
By Ralga.
I'm still wearing Imperial Red.
All of you.
Well, not all of us.
As we approached, I would swear I heard talk of surrender. But I know that cannot be. It is not the Eorzean way.
Hear me, my friends. Accepting the Garleans' offer to vanquish the Primals would be folly. Folly, I say. For might is not the answer to the primal threat. Indeed, the more the Empire exerts its strength, the worse matters will become. Primals enter this world when mortals call upon them, and mortals are wont to appeal to a higher power when they are desperate. Nothing is more certain to breed desperation in the beast tribes than the Garleans' proposed solution.
Yep, they'd be summoning the primals left and right.
The true answer lies in a lasting peace. But the Garleans only know war and conquest. Should Eorzea fall into their hands, there will be such suffering as none can imagine.
We are not blind to the many challenges that each of your nations face. Yet you must not give in.
Aye. Remember 5 years ago when you wagered all for the sake of the realm? Remember what you fought for, what you were willing to die for. Let the memories rekindle the fire in your heart, for Eorzea has need of it again.
Come what may, we Scions will never give up the fight.
Yeah, throw us at the
so
problem.
I bid you stand with us, and together we shall safeguard the future of the realm.
A great man once said that a shrewd merchant grasps not for the quick profit, but invests in the future. Wise words, eh, Raoban?
Oh, throwing his own words at him.
Sid,
Your words stir and shame me in equal measure. How could I contemplate surrender? I know full well that all we have, we owe to the sacrifices of those who went before us. Yet the seeming hopelessness of our plight robbed me of my insight.
Thonk.
We Gridanians have no love for war, yet we have still less for those who would threaten our homeland. Ever have we fought to protect those things we hold dear, and this shall never change. Gridania will go to war. We will fight the Empire, for the sake of the realm and all who abide here.
It's interesting to think about. Does which of them responds first depend on where you started? It probably doesn't, but I started in Gridania, so it'd be interesting if my choice of starting in Gridania means that Kane Senna is the one who rallies the others, as opposed to starting in Ul'dah or Limsa Lominsa. Okay, that's awful voice acting. Oh, God, I hate your voice acting.
At long last, I hear words worthy of a founder of the Alliance. Raoban, are we to be outdone?
I lost one homeland. The thought of losing another had blunted my resolve. But no man knows better than I that if you want aught, you'd best be ready to die for it. With great danger comes the chance for great glory and great profit. We Uldans who have turned sand into gold know this well.
Doesn't matter which city you start in? Oh well. Are the 2.0 voice actors different from the 1.0 voice actors?
How many times have we fallen into the pit of despair, only to have you pluck us out? I've fair lost count.
That's what I do.
Reckless, the lot of you, like bloody pirates. Well, I won't waste my breath trying to talk you round. On account of being a pirate myself. And the pirate who shrinks from a challenge is no pirate at all. Those who would pick a quarrel with us must choose. Back down, or go down with all hands. Let the Garleans come. The united strength of Limsa Lominsa will be waiting for them.
If our realm is to be free of this pall of darkness, let it be by our own hands.
For Eorzea!
Hell yeah. Oh, they're burning the ultimatum. That's what they put on the table.
Consider how the weapon may be brought to bear against us.
The Maelstrom will secure strategic points along the coastline.
In the meantime, the flames will deploy at...
Be at ease, my friends. You have banished our doubts.
Good.
Pray
Glad to hear
leave
it.
the military matters to us, and retire to the waking sands. We will send word anon.
Speak with Ophelia at the Waking Sands. Hell yeah. Huh. Pray return indeed. Oh, in the rain, delightful. Yo, Tataru, you got some tactical advice for us? I wonder. Slavsvis. My dear sister drew her last breath here in battle with the Empire. To her, the fight for Eorzea's future was more important than her homeland. True to her beliefs to the end, she was. No matter how dark the night, one day the dawn will break. As long as brave souls like yourself take up our cause, the Scions will never stand down. So we've already gotten some people back. Haven't cleaned up the mess, though. We came away with our lives. Though our losses weigh heavy in our hearts, we must carry on for those who have fallen. Well, Arnvald survived. I should have done something. Done anything. But I didn't. Now Abba and Auli are... I will not let it be for nothing. I will earn this. Urianger. As one age endeth and another doth arise, so do our struggles wax and wane. What wouldst thou ask of me? How fares the realm? Souls from ether far, strangers from strange lands, yester with thine eyes, morrow by thine hands. By my reckoning, these words from the divine chronicles tell of the warriors of light. With cloudless vision of the past, they forge the way into the future. Mine interpretation, it ringeth true with that which I have witnessed. He is an odd one. We may have surmounted this latest trial, but the worst is yet to come. We must remain focused, and will not see our efforts wasted in futile regret. And as for Thancred, he and I have much to discuss. Instead of gratitude for coming to his rescue, Papalimo called me a scatterbrain. The next time he gets caught by the Empire, I'm leaving him to rot. That's a bit rude, Papalimo. Come on. Had I not intervened, that Garlean soldier may well have done for Ida, lowering her guard in the heat of battle as though she were on an evening stroll. How much of a scatterbrain can she be? Well, at least we cannot fault her for being inconsistent. Come on, man, she saved your life. The counteroffensive to come will require the total commitment of every allied nation, as well as the flawless coordination of all forces. I pray the Council understands this. We'll save Tataru for last. She hasn't said a word to me since the rescue. Was it all for nothing? Oh. What's next on the agenda? We're ready to get to work. For many years, I dedicated my life to the research and development of Magitech, unable or unwilling to see the repercussions of my work. And though I have since left Garlemald behind, its scientists continue to build upon my work. I fear that this new weapon may be another example of that, an ancient relic enhanced with technologies I created. Yet even should that be the case, it would still require a brilliant mind to... No, he didn't. Oh, who are you thinking of? Tataru! I understand you gave our fallen brothers and sisters a proper burial. I'm sure they appreciated it. When the Empire is beaten and all of this over, let us visit them at the church. All right, Minfilia.
I cannot well express my relief to think that the Alliance came so close to surrender.
But the fire in their hearts has been rekindled, and they will fight to the last.
This warmth inside. Did you feel it too, Grandfather? I would know something. Was that your power at work earlier?
Nothing of the sort. The leaders of Eorzea had lost their way. I merely helped them to find it again. Oh, hello. Yes, our party returned just a moment ago. How close are you? It's all right, Sid.
We must needs plan our next move. Pray continue liaising with your respective nations. Sid, would you be our man in Ul'dah?
I'll be whatever and wherever you need me to be.
We haven't a moment to waste. All right, let's do this!
Thancred's fate weighs heavy on my mind. I cannot bear to think of him enthralled to an Ascian. Mayhap you know this already, but the Ascians are immortal beings without physical form. Since time immemorial, they have fanned the flames of chaos from the shadows.
Those who slither in the dark.
That they might work unseen, the Ascians entrap and possess mortal men by means of malign artifacts known as crystals of darkness. One such crystal may yet be the key to saving Thancred.
This is a crystal of darkness.
A mere replica, created using data obtained from anomalous crystals found across Eorzea.
It comes to us courtesy of the students of Baldessian, our distant allies. Even for an Archon, Thancred's talents are exceptional. We all had complete confidence in him. It was for this reason that none among us foresaw the danger in sending him to investigate the Ascians alone.
Thancred had been striving to fill the void left by Louisoix. Yet, it was plain that he was overtaxing himself.
Yeah, he would volunteer for everything and work till he was dizzy.
I would love to come across a Lalafell that had Keith David's voice.
And the toll taken by his exertions made him vulnerable to Ascian influence.
The crystal that binds Thancred must be somewhere on his person. If we could but destroy it, his Ascian possessor would be compelled to relinquish control over him. You have proven the stoutest of allies, standing with us through thick and thin. Yet the most perilous struggle is still to come. For the sake of the realm, and Thancred, I ask that you lend us your strength once more.
You got it. I'm in here for the long haul, Minfilia. I don't know if you've noticed.
Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. As I am sure you are aware, the realm was saved from certain doom 5 years ago by heroes known as the Warriors of Light. What you may not be aware of is that your many feats in service to the Scions have prompted folk to make certain comparisons. I must confess, you do remind me of them. Yet remember this, however glorious the past, it is the hero's lot to be judged on the deeds of the present.
And my deeds are awesome.
A new darkness threatens the realm, and the people cry out for a savior. I believe that you are she, a warrior of light, here in the present, guided by the crystal's will.
Well, I have been having some pretty robust hallucinations to that effect.
Come, my friends. Let us fight to safeguard the future of our beloved Eorzea.
Sup, Crimson? Welcome. New dialogue from these guys? We may have surmounted this latest trial, but the worst is yet to come. Okay, I've already heard that. Minfilia. All present? Then let us begin. We have received the details of the impending operation. In what promises to be the largest single counteroffensive in the realm's troubled history, the Alliance will strike at every Imperial stronghold standing upon Eorzean soil. As might be expected, the operation will be complex, but you need not commit its intricacies to memory. It is enough that each man understands his part and plays it to the best of his ability. The finer instructions you will receive at each staging point. To begin, let us review the distribution of our forces. From west to east, the Maelstrom of Limsa Lominsa, the Immortal Flames of Ul'dah, and the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania. Next, let us examine the locations of the Imperial strongholds. Near Limsa Lominsa, we have Castrum Occidens, situated in eastern Vilbrand, and Castrum Meridum, which lies to the south and east in the midst of the Rotano Sea. Near Ul'dah, we have Castrum Meridanium to the north, and the coastal outpost at Cape Westwind, which connects Castrum Meridum to the mainland by means of a Magitech transporter. Near Gridania, we have Castrum Oriens, which lies upon the eastern edge of the Twelveswood. And finally, in Mordona, stands Castrum Sentry, a thorn in the heart of Eorzea. The forthcoming operation will see Allied forces assault each of the aforementioned locations with the ultimate objective of destroying the Empire's new weapon, housed within Castrum Meridianum. As one might expect of the Black Wolf's seat of power, Castrum Meridianum boasts all but impenetrable defenses. If we are to breach it, we must needs isolate it from its sister strongholds. To do otherwise would be to risk being caught twixt hammer and anvil. The operation will comprise 4 distinct phases, all told. The first shall see us eliminate one of the Black Wolf's most trusted lieutenants, Ritatan Saz Arvina. According to our intelligence, the Perfectus is due to visit the Imperial outpost at Cape Westwind for an inspection. Kurthus is the only region free of Imperial castrums, but it more than makes up for that by having insufferable Catholic elves. When he arrives, we shall dispatch an elite adventurer unit to eliminate him. Lore, we would have you lead this assault. Ritotten is a peerless field tactician. Shorn of his leadership, the garrison at Castrum Occidens will be as a snake without its head. Phase 2 will see us sever Castrum Meridianum's primary lines of supplies. As soon as Ritotten's presence is confirmed at the coastal outpost, the Maelstrom will lay siege to Castrum Occidens. At that very hour, the Lominsan Armada, helmed by the Admiral herself, shall move to blockade Castrum Meridian. Meanwhile, in the Twelveswood, the Order of the Twin Adder will surround Castrum Oriens. And they'll have the Sylphs to help them. Phrixio's been waiting for a chance to avenge these ones. Phase 3 shall see us neutralize Castrum Meridianum's defenses. How much are the Sylphs going to be able to help? All it takes is one good thwack to kill them. Forming our main thrust, the Immortal Flames will march against the stronghold with all their strength. While the enemy's eyes are thus drawn outwards, another elite adventurer unit shall infiltrate the castrum. Its mission, to disable the Magitech field generator, which protects the Praetorium, a fortress within a fortress, wherein the Ultima weapon is believed to be housed. Lore, we would have you take command once more. Curse the Garlean cabbage allergy. Meanwhile, the Order of the Twin Adder will blockade the railway which connects Sentry and Meridianum, preventing the timely arrival of reinforcements from Mordona. A wise precaution. The monstrous locomotive which runs back and forth between the two castra is capacious enough to transport a small army, by all accounts. It is well the Garleans did not think to give it wings. Once Meridianum's defenses have been compromised, the operation will enter its fourth and final phase. This will see the Immortal Flames enter the stronghold and suppress the remnants of the enemy garrison, allowing Lore's unit to pass unopposed into the Praetorium, where they will locate and destroy the Ultima weapon. The fanfare. By this feat shall the operation be deemed a success. In addition to the Grand Companies, we can count upon the support of a variety of other parties, from the Pirates of Limsa Lominsa to the Monetaris of Ul'dah. In all, the operation will involve no fewer than 12 major factions. Legend holds that the Archons were 12 in 1, and 1 in 12. It is for this reason that our grand endeavor has been dubbed Operation Archon. Countless free companies have also pledged their swords, and more join us by the day. At long last, all of Eorzea is rising as one. As before, we Scions shall work in concert with the grand companies. Ida, Papalimo, Y'shtola, Prey accompany your respective organizations on their missions. Urianger, I would have you represent us in Ul'dah. Reassure the financiers that they have made a sound investment. When that is done, Prey return here and aid in the coordination of our forces. Tataru, please assist Urianger in any way you are able, and ensure that everyone is kept abreast of the latest developments. She's adorable. Minfilia, Cid, and I shall accompany the main host in an advisory capacity. It will be our task to analyze intelligence as it comes into our possession and make the necessary recommendations to command. Imagine having a tinge of color in the Scions uniforms in ARR. Yeah, they're pretty monochrome. As Alphino mentioned, you are to lead the elite unit of adventurers whose task it will be to see each of Operation Archon's main objectives fulfilled. Yours is the most important role of all, and like to be the most dangerous. Pray, choose your party well, and stint not in your preparation. The battle for the future of the realm is about to begin. Together, let us show the Black Wolf the power of a united Eorzea. Excuse me. Pray, report to the Immortal Flames encampment, situated to the north of here, when you are ready to be briefed on your first mission. I cannot stress this enough, but please, be careful. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Whether I want to or not, I have been. As briefed, you are, okay. Already heard that. I am on a mission from God, that's correct. Oh, we got a bunch of people in here now. This was all his idea. Yet, in the end, he was the one who had to go and... God-stamped fool. Oh, it's just the Scions, okay. Each phase of Operation Archon must be executed to perfection, Lore. The fate of Eorzea hangs in the balance. The Maelstrom has committed its forces to the operation. In fact, the pirates look forward to their part in this naval warfare with something approaching unholy glee. You need only concentrate on the task that lies before you. We stand vigilant at your back. Glad to hear it. Remind me when you finish this part of ARR to send you an amazing video. I will try to remember. The Chief? To be honest, I don't know where he is or what he's up to at the moment. Probably busy doing something only he can do. Tataru. I suppose it wasn't meant to be. You gotta have something in common, man. Primal fear. Ryanje looks beseechingly in your direction, fear in his eyes. Friend to the dawn, hear my plea. Tidings most ominous arrive from Gridania. A primal walketh the shroud. Those who have borne the eldritch spirit witness, and return to tell the tale, avow that ne'er before have they seen its like. The gods' quiver doth investigate as we speak, and meseems Bow-Lord Lewin would welcome a capable adventurer's helping hand. Pray hie thee to the seat of the first bow, and shine thy light upon the matter. A primal, huh? Is Rama out and about? Ramu? Have a seat, lass. I was just telling me... Oh, you guys get reunited. Nice. I was just telling me brothers about the time these Amalja saved me from the brass blades. Hard to believe, I know, but it's true. Listen to these two, swapping their stories. Life ain't always got to be an adventure, I say. Me, I'm the sort who enjoys a nice, relaxing carriage ride, paired with a bottle of Bacchus, like that time I met you, come to think of it. Ugh, Brent thinks he had it bad. Try bribing a pirate and see where that gets you. It's good to know they got reunited. That's cool. I should have done so. Okay, I've already heard this. Okay. So, we are about to go on the quest to start this offensive, right? Like, we'll be going after Ratatan as the next thing I do. Because I think beginning this operation is where I want to start the next stream. Okay. Yes, that's the next thing. Still got a single-player duty before party stuff, but yeah. Okay. In that case, I think that's a good place to end for today. We will pick this up on next Saturday with the full party. Teddy, Minda, and Danny, who I think are all going to be there. Solo duty used to be a party thing. It's one of the things that got condensed. Interesting. But yeah, that'll be it for today. Tomorrow I'm going to be streaming more Soul Hackers 2. Because I want to continue that game, because I am enjoying it very much. But for now, Solo Duty used to be a party thing, and most certainly not balanced to the higher item levels, just melted in under 40 seconds. Oof. Well, I'm glad they made it a solo then. People would joke to new players that it was the hardest fight in the game. Ah, trolls. Now it's genuinely challenging single player. Nice. All right, let's stable pixel. Oh, and there's Pixel. Alright, well, that'll be the stream for today. I will see you guys tomorrow for Soul Hackers 2. Hopefully I'll see some of you tomorrow for Soul Hackers 2. It hasn't proven to be the most popular game I've streamed by a long shot. But for now, thank you guys for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. And I will see you next time.